Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. What up, Marco? Brick Boys. Man Collects. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are having a good morning. It's Friday. One of the best days of the week. Let's get some sales, guys. If you see something you're interested in, let me know down below. Doing discounts on everything. Singles and bundle deals.
In 82, the Coke was completely different than what it became in 87.
Got some fresh strawberries, little morning fruit. Hope everybody's having a good morning. Juju, welcome in. Everything on the table is on sale, guys. Everything you guys see. Also, check out the buy now if you haven't yet. Toss me an offer. There's a lot of items on there that you can give offers. Well, if you guys have any requests or questions, let me know down below.
That's what people never understand, that the addiction has stages. I started in 79, and until 84, 83, I didn't get creepy. I know exactly what you're saying. Those first 4 years, it was a party. I can go to a bar, go out with George, hug him, go to work, drink another whiskey tonic. It was very social. Then I would bring
Free 99. Hello.
Hang out and bring a girl back and snort coke and put her in a bikini with heels and go crazy. You know, you get fucking crazy in those days. There was no condoms. There was nothing.
What you up to today? Just chilling, or you working, Marco? Hope you're having a good morning.
Is that when the condom was invented? No, the condom was always around. When I was the condom was been around. I was like that.
Shit, I would be too, honestly. If I didn't lose my job, I'd probably be working right now.
From the back of a fucking like a pharmacy,
Just looking for a new job right now, honestly.
A pharmacy in those days. We were walking. You know those parking lots?
That's why I've been on so much lately. Just streaming.
You know, fucking
too much time on my hands.
Carvel, we got ice cream. We're walking in a parking lot.
Yeah, I hated it at my old job.
And the back is wide open. And next to it, there's stacks of boxes. So
Mag John, welcome in.
Right there.
You still interested in the Flocky, Marco?
Take one box at a time and go in.
I forgot which one it was, but I know you wanted a Flocky for a minute.
We just ran, bro. Hell yeah. We got the light. The light was green. We crossed Kennedy Boulevard down to fucking the Chinese store. In those days, we used to call it the Chink store. Yeah,
guys, if you're just joining in, please check out the show notes. My supervisor can get fucked. Man, that's how I felt, but man, that's how I felt about the boss, not even the supervisor or nothing. The supervisors were I. The boss though can go fuck himself.
People kind of talking about it. Somebody made out, somebody touched somebody's titty. Yeah, nobody was fucking. Out of all the boxes, the 6 of us, one guy got like cream.
Guys, I appreciate y'all for stopping in today. I know I don't have too much things, but if you do see something you're interested in, let me know down below, and I can run it on sale. I pay with it. And I get you, though. I get you, because I've been in the same type of situation.
So I sold what I could for 50 cents.
Jen Gilly, Mogul Bricks, welcome in. Yeah, I know. You're trying to decide if you should take that step or not. Yeah, I get you.
At 11, you're saying this? Oh, yeah, we're just fucking with people. We're trying to decide. We took him to the Chinese bodega. He bought like 3 boxes.
Still got 3 secrets, guys, on the table. You're going for cheap, too, if anybody's looking for some cheap secrets.
and translate it and then say it in Spanish. Cool as shit. We sold half of them.
I wanted to do a game, but I can't even do a game, sadly. I don't know why Whatnot won't let me do the randomizer anymore. I guess Canadians don't have that option.
Good year. Who make condoms? I don't fucking know. Like I'm a Swami from somewhere.
Mo Legal Bricks. Oh, I see. My bad.
Amtrak. That was before.
How you doing?
You took them before they put the package on. Crazy.
Guys, we got 10 people over on YouTube. If you're on YouTube right now, and if you've never used Whatnot, use the QR on screen or go in the description and use my link. If you haven't downloaded Whatnot, you can download it and use my link to sign up. You'll get $15 for free to come join me on Whatnot right now. You can come and buy a bear brick with $15. It's free, right? So if you never downloaded Whatnot, use the link in the description or the QR code on screen to download it and sign up with it, and free $15. Yeah, YouTube, man, we're multicasting. We got the mainstream on Whatnot, but we're casting YouTube as well to my YouTube channel, my old YouTube channel from like a long time ago, but still, just to try to get more people.
And I went on stage, and I got off and I talked to Whitney.
Yeah, you can check out the older videos, but those are like videos from like when I used to play a lot of games and stuff. Nothing crazy.
A fact came into my mind that not a lot of people know. I'll tell you.
That's like a multicast.
2000, I was pretty much homeless.
So if you guys on Whatnot hear me saying talking to YouTube, that's why I'm multicasting right now. We got 9 people on YouTube. I'd appreciate it if you people on YouTube could move over to Whatnot. Appreciate you for dropping a like, whoever just dropped a like. Like I said, if you never had Whatnot, you can go ahead and download it. Use my link or the QR code on screen to sign up, and you'll get $15 for free to join me and buy something. It's pretty cool that what's it called? That Whatnot lets you do this, honestly.
I was going to the Comedy Underground, well-known club.
Donald Mox, welcome in. All right, we're gonna be running some sales, just random sales. If anybody's interested in anything, let me know down below. You can run whatever on sale, guys, at a discounted price.
You throw me out every 2 months.
Dude, we're gonna start with the Mishka Dunny, guys. Mishka Dunny.
And then I came down here.
You're gonna do 25% off.
And pretty much from 97.5 to 2000. I was pretty much homeless. Like that would make somebody go, you know what? How much do I really
25% off, guys. Running down below.
That's my life. And I just had no other choices. I had no other options. I had tried everything already.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Whoever just joined in on Whatnot and on YouTube, welcome in, guys.
Go back to New Jersey and just swing until I died.
This is a really cool piece from Mishka, Kid Robot.
What did failure mean to you if being homeless wasn't there?
Move it around and take it out.
Failure was.
We got 20 seconds left.
I felt deep down inside.
Guys, welcome in, welcome in.
Actually, my instincts were correct. Spinning my wheels. At least I was getting spots.
Just joining in on YouTube. Check out the description. If you've never signed up for Whatnot, there's a link in there you can use, and you'll get $15 for free to come shop on my stream.
Take another shower, and I'd be ready for the night, and just thinking about all those things got me so depressed. I called Dean up because as of 2 or 3 years ago, when Dean started on the podcast, Dean would go to New York and would be basically homeless. He would start every day at 12.
If you guys see something you're interested in down below, let me know. I can run whatever at a discounted price, whatever you guys would like. I'll run it for cheaper than my usual price.
Go on that hotel app.
Hotel Connect.
I heard you wanted to get smacked in COD.
To get a room.
I could probably smack you on BO7. Honestly, I've been playing too much of it since I've been home a lot.
Like, why is he doing this?
No, I don't have. I don't think I have BO6 right now on the PS5.
It dawned on me that this is what you have to do. This is the sacrifice. This is not. This proves to you that what you're doing.
I have it on the PS4, I think, but
I had tons of highs and lows when I got here.
Maybe later. Add me up. Here's my here.
Most people would quit. One came up to
add me up. I'll probably play later.
When you start,
that's my PSN.
You get lucky at first. Knowledge is.
Well, you can do it from the PSN app, but if you want, just message me and I'll do it. Just message me your PSN and I'll do it later.
And then when you get smart, you don't book big.
Right.
For years. Once you know what you're doing, you won't book nothing. And you go, wait a second, maybe I should go back to what I was doing. So you don't really know. But for a year, I had a manager that was a real manager. His job was to get you out every day and get you on a TV show. He went at it.
Man, I need to sell some bears. I haven't sold some bears in a few days. I need to get rid of these bears. Welcome in over on YouTube, guys. Once again, if you just joined in on YouTube, check out the description down below. You can use that link to get $15 for free. What up, Joe? Joe safe, boy. What are you doing? How's your day going, buddy? I changed it.
Go home, read it.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
10 o'clock in the morning, like that type of stuff. So for a year,
morning, my guy. How you doing?
Walking out and saying, "I got this role," and then I wouldn't even hear back.
Right.
After they were like, "Thank you for coming in. It was so nice meeting you. We're gonna come to the store and watch you one night." I would just go in there to eat a bag of dicks, pretty much. And this went on.
I haven't even started yet, but I'm getting there. Yeah, I've been up for like an hour already or so.
Think of going into things, big things. Like I was going.
And then there's Marco. Marco's probably been up for a few hours now.
Like I remember going into the first one, going like Rhoda Crest. That's her That's the casting agent. Rhoda Crest was huge then. Like if you got in to see Rhoda Crest, people go like, "Who do you have as representation?"
Yo, Dro, did you know you can multi stream or multicast? Like I'm on Whatnot right now, and I'm casting YouTube with Whatnot. It's pretty dope, honestly. Like I've been having more people on YouTube than Whatnot, but I've been just trying to tell people on YouTube to like use my link in the description or the QR code on screen to sign up with my link, and they'll get $15 and I'll get like $5. Yeah. Look, somebody's a gay though. Somebody is a hater. Yesterday's people were saying hi and everything, but somebody was hating it. But like, see, that's my YouTube right there, Rumsey. It's got the QR code on screen, and yeah, there's in the description they put their referral link automatically. It's so funny, bro. I didn't even take it in a bad way. I was like, whatever. Like, bro, I do me. You know what I mean? I do what I want. Yeah, honestly, I think it's pretty cool. I tried it yesterday for the first time, and I think it's pretty cool.
That's the type of world we live in today. Back then,
it's one way you can try to get more people over on Whatnot, right? It's one way. So now I think I'm always just going to be casting. Why not? Like, you don't even need a second device. I'm just using a second device to see comments.
I swear to God, I must have gone in 7 times to read for that.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Patrick MC, welcome in. And I need to get rid of some of these bears for real, guys. Tired of looking at them.
It was just buck wild.
Yo, take Ken. I was going to do a game drill. I was going to do a game, like a 20, 25 spot game. I had it pretty much all set up. And then I go to, like, try to open up the randomizer. There's no randomizer. They took it out for me. So I guess like Canadian sellers don't have randomizers anymore. It's freaking bullshit.
To get here, like the money
I even like
you
went and turned off and on my seller tools and everything.
this time of the year.
That's still nothing.
Right now is my time of the year. Like commercials, I would burn them right now because this is Super Bowl time, and it's also we have to shoot this pilot time, and I'll never forget. Like every year during the holidays, I couldn't enjoy the holidays. They ruined my holidays. Better yet, I let them ruin my holidays because of my weak mind. You know, when I walk into
Yeah, it's been so slow these past few days, man. Holy.
It's done.
Ever since I sold the Milo,
20 years.
nobody's wanted nothing else.
There was a time.
I got so much stuff to sell too, not even just Bear Bricks, just so much stuff to sell. Got shoes, Bear Bricks, freaking vintage tech decks from like the 90s, early 2000s. Scooter parts. I got so much crap to sell. It's bad.
You know, the crazy.
What up, Sally? How you doing?
White guys. I forget who the lead was, but I came all the way off the road.
What in the Tarnation?
Like, I think
what do you mean, what in the Tarnation? What's up?
Nobody can go in there. I killed me. I sleep on the couch. I didn't have a car. My apartment got towed then.
Oh, you're tired. Did you just wake up? Good morning.
December, like.
I think Joseph just woke up too. I've been up for like an hour or so. A little bit over an hour.
Went down there, read. 2 days later, want to read you again. Went down there, read again.
Guys, welcome in. If you're over on YouTube, come join us on Whatnot. Use the link down below. Get $15 for free.
Went back down there, read with each guy individually, and the weekend hit.
Joseph is ignoring, being mean. Where are you, Joseph, boy? I think he might have fell back asleep. He's probably not fully awake yet. Oh, there he is. Never mind. Freaking Joseph.
December 19th. So 2 weeks of that? Oh my God. So 2 weeks. My whole life was embroidered in that.
Splat collector, welcome in.
And then, boom.
He's getting ready.
I didn't hear nothing. I mean, I was paying.
And ready for what? For work? That's 3 hours earlier there. That's true. 11. So what's 8 a.m. there?
I needed this
right?
job. This wasn't a job.
Almost 8 a.m. 7:47. Yeah. Yeah, it's about to be 11 here for me.
Right, yeah. I saw it as
and my unemployed ass, since I lost my job, over here streaming at freaking 11 a.m. 8 a.m. for your time. Yeah, well, gotta try to make a few bucks somehow. Meanwhile, I look for another job. They've been okay. The past couple of streams, I didn't get any sales, but I was able to sell the Milo and a few other things, so they've been okay. But yeah, nothing crazy. So a lot harder, honestly, now than it used to be. Like before I stopped streaming.
I got nothing against black guys. I got nothing against black people, but
like last year, around like I think I stopped like in August or something because I went to Portugal and then I just took a break. But yeah, before that, it was like the shipping was like $8 or something. It was like half the price. Is crazy. But yeah, we're just here chilling once again. Hope everybody is having a good morning. No, I don't have nothing too crazy here for you guys, but just really trying to get rid of all these last ones. Doing sales on all of them. Oh yeah, definitely. Very, very different.
And sure enough,
Most likely, yeah. Because honestly, as soon as I got back, that's like when I like seen you right away. Because like yeah, last year in August I went to Portugal for a whole month, and then I came back, and I was just really busy working and everything, and yeah, just didn't have time, so kind of took a break for like 6 months or something, and yeah, then I decided to try it again, right? But I knew the shipping was already a lot different, well, but now I really gotta like stream and try. Even if I don't make any sales, I gotta be here trying. Losing that job was a fucking really shitty thing. So while I look for a new one, just gotta stream every day or almost every day, as much as I can at least. Although I'm gonna be trying to get other items too. I might do some like Canadian candy streams again. We might start those back up. I know people love those. Um, Still got Canadian mystery boxes in the buy now too, if anybody is interested. Might also be getting other collectibles for sale too, and I have different collectibles, but I don't know if anybody would be interested. They're like '90s, late '90s, early 2000s collectibles, like Tech Decks and stuff like that. But I don't think there's a really big market on here, honestly, for Tech Decks. Okay, welcome back, a lot of shit. Yeah, exactly. 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 Yeah, it was the first time I stopped in like 4 years, just because freaking honestly, just because of the shipping change. Because when that like, because I went to Portugal too, but like the shipping change was when it happened as well. Like, because shipping used to be like way more fair. It used to be like $12, and then it went down to 8, and it stayed at 8 for a long time. But then yeah, and it got back up. Yeah, Tech Decks. Yeah, I have like early '90s and late '90s, early 2000s Tech Decks. AZ Murray. Yeah, like if you go, you don't have to buy them obviously, but I'm just saying if you want to go look at them, you can go in my buy it now, and that's the ones I'm talking about. I got a few sets there, like Tony Hawk set. Uh, I got like different sizes too, like a handboard. We got the minis and the normal size ones. Yeah, they used to be really, really popular. And they still are, honestly. Now they still are, just not on Whatnot. I sell them as well, just over on Facebook, honestly. So a lot of those. Oh yeah, yeah, they did, yeah. And nowadays they have like wooden ones and everything. And like for example, so like they have like real like trucks now and like real bushings, bearings in the wheels. They spin really nice and everything. I made this deck myself actually, the wooden part. But yeah, this one's a tech deck. But yeah, they have a lot of stuff. These are kind of cheap, but the OG ones are the more expensive ones, honestly. Like I just sold a wooden OG one for about like 50 USD the other day. We popped lockers in gym one period and ended up coming out to like $60 from kids' wallets. So we knew we got one at 1040. Broke loose of a play. It was a play with Harry Chapin, off Broadway play. And we fucking go to 1040. Kick flips and you can customize, bring them back. We'll see, starts a trend. Oh, it's been a trend. It's been a trend. It's getting really big now, actually. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's already been a trend again. Like it's going right now. Over on like if you go to Facebook and you search up either like tech deck groups or fingerboarding groups, there's tons and tons and tons of them. Like I have like a pretty decent collection, like pro fingerboarding collection, like wooden ramps and wooden fingerboards and stuff. I used to be really into that as well.
It's amazing how different. Like I was just thinking about like 12. Like the biggest thing when I was in school was 10th grade. We took a class trip to DC,
Here, Marie, check this out. If you have Instagram, check this out. Yeah, I'll follow you as well. I appreciate you. That's check that account out. That's my one of my old accounts on Instagram. It's where I used to fingerboard. I haven't posted in a few years, but when I was really into them, I used to like be really crazy with them.
And at night, you go out in the car with them. There was a truck, right?
The dog sitting straight on there. Ah, that sucks. Now, once in a while, Zeus will puke. Zeus ain't even down here right now. He's upstairs. He came down with me for a bit, and then he just went back upstairs.
And we actually went to that 1040 club. Yeah. You paid the $10, and I walked into a room. Yeah. It's disgusting.
Let's trade? Oh, Zeus. No, I'm okay. I love my puppy. I could never.
I agree. Oh, yeah.
I not even sell them. Like, that ass, if you offered me $1 million, I couldn't. Like, and I'm broke right now. Like, I'm broke. Because I just lost my job. So, and I wouldn't for $1 million. No, most people wouldn't either, but there's probably somebody out there who would. Or a decent amount of people. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. If you're joining in on YouTube right now, I appreciate you. We're over on Whatnot. That's where our primary stream is. You can see that on screen. If you never downloaded Whatnot, you can go ahead and download Whatnot. Use my link in the description or the QR code on screen. And sign up with that. You'll get $15 to spend on my shows. But yeah, join us over on Whatnot, guys. Waiting for her to drop her morning dews. Yeah, I already took Zeus outside for just a little tiny walk. But I gotta take him out in a little while again too.
I can hear the rubber hitting her mouth. Oh no! And she goes, for an extra $10, I'll let you eat me. You kidding me? I threw her off me. I took the condom off me. There was a little sink, like a prison sink. I went over and took the bar of soap and I washed my dick and my balls. She's like, are you okay? I'm like, no, I'm not okay. And I ran out of there and I left my friends there. I took a bus back home and I never talked to that kid again. It can be traumatic. It was horrible. Uncle Joey here, my main little brother. Lee Sayat. First off, we got to open up with an apology. I get a call Monday from Lee Sayat.
Let's put something running.
Turn on, hair was off. He turned on the computer. You know, Lee confuses me with his jargon. So let me tell you the other side. Sunday, I have a great weekend with the family. I get off.
$10 off, guys. $10 off.
Kettlebells. I'm walking the neighborhood.
20% off.
Get to 12 o'clock class. Great day. I breathe. I get beat up. No different than any other day. Monday, let me go back there.
Call one. Welcome in.
And we had episode 400 Monday night. Yeah, that's
gotta jump on our call. No problem.
So we have the weekend plan.
Thank you for joining in.
I go to jiu-jitsu at 12 and I stay for the mobility class. It's a little hot here, but that's not blaming it on the heat. I in the mobility class. I feel a little hot. I feel a little thick.
Let's see. Let's put something else on here.
I was very lost and very alone, and I was like on like day 6 or something of being lost. I don't remember. No, it wasn't that long. I was solo, but I was lost and I was scared. How did you get lost? Well, as soon as you leave the river.
Tommy, welcome in.
So what? I help you study and you play my fake boyfriend to get Justin's attention?
Like you could literally walk 15 feet and then be like,
we put a Joe Rogan podcast in the back for you guys. Because it's pretty dead right now anyways. Everybody's just waking up.
Yep, that's what I meant to do. Let's go.
On the east side and
It's
west
engaging all
side.
the time. Really? You cannot find your way in the
Do you
jungle.
use a compass?
Don't use a compass.
Why not?
We got Cheetah Flocky running
Actually,
below right
if
now.
you're
It does
using
have
a
card
compass
as well,
on the
guys.
back,
Does
make
have
sure you
card.
pull the needle. It doesn't work really well.
Even the trees are trying to trick you. Oh my god.
GPS is run out of batteries. You know, it's like you really just you have to learn your bushcraft. You have to learn how to navigate in the jungle, and it's like there, which is pretty much you have to get just amazing at dead reckoning and remembering your course because it's so dense that like we play with people. We go, you know, go see if you can go from here to there. It's like they can't go there. They can't do that as soon as you leave the river. So like I had gone out on this solo, gotten lost, gotten scared, and then been like, oh shit, what if I just like into the wild with myself? What if now I'm gonna be the next kid that went and died in the Amazon? And like I like slept in the hammock, but this is like as I was learning, so I didn't realize that the hammock that I bought had a mosquito net on top, but the back was not mosquito proof, so they could stick through. So my back was being destroyed by mosquitoes as I'm trying to sleep. And like a couple of nights of that, and so I finally fall asleep, and I wake up in the middle of the night, and I hear breathing right next to my face. And I like wanted to turn my headlamp on and I just hear like right here. Like I could feel her breath. And I was like 6 inches away from a jaguar's face. And she just like, you know, and then left. And she just came in. She wanted to see what that was. She was like, you're not gonna move. That's what you're not gonna do. She growled like right into my ear. And then later on. But that one's cute though. That's a cute picture. That's a cute jag.
Wow. And they vary in colors and the spots and everything, right? Like some of them are much darker.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, actually somebody recently was like, where do you see panthers? And I went on this whole thing of like, you know, a leopard or a jaguar, just like you can have albinos, you have a melanistic one. Yeah.
Wow.
So like people would call that a panther, but a panther's not a real. There's no animal that's a panther. It's like Kleenex. It's like it's just another name for it.
That is so beautiful.
Black
Look
jag.
at that thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Yeah. In South India, they have the black leopards.
What an amazing looking animal.
Look at the muscles.
Yeah, it's an amazing killing machine. And so humans don't get taken out by them?
I haven't even heard a story about it.
Really?
Like no one. Like no one. Our jags are just. We have like record numbers of jags. Like I think they're listed as near threatened, and we have like some of the strongest remaining jaguar populations in the world. It's incredible.
And
Like
you barely see them.
we barely see them. The last one I saw was 2 years ago, and some people like go their whole lives without seeing them.
Really?
Yeah. Well, because people walk off into the jungle, and they don't realize people. It's so funny living in the wild and seeing people show up there, and it's like people come and they're like they smell like shampoo and cologne and bug spray and deodorant, and they're just like if to an animal that has such better senses than we do, they might as well just have like sirens on them. And like you are this shiny, glittering foghorn of attention in the jungle, and like every animal's going to run away from you. And so people are just like, how come you go out and you see so much stuff? And it's like, I only shower in the river. I live out in the jungle. I smell like they do. Like I'm out there for weeks, and it's like I'm not going and like shampooing my hair. It's like, and so like to these animals, like they know when you're coming. Like a jag's just gonna be like, oh, there's a human there.
Do you wash with soap when you wash in the river?
I do use a biodegradable soap. You have to keep your skin clean, or else you just get infections. But like for the most part, like my clothing, everything, like I don't use anything that's scented and just blend in. And that's whether I'm out in the field with elephants or whether you're out in, you know, in Africa or India or whether you're in the Amazon. I want to be sort of like included. I want to blend in. And so like not that long ago, I was checking a camera trap and I thought it was we had students at our research station at the time. And I heard like the leaves going, and it was like September, so the jungle was dry. And I turned around and I was going to scare this person because I was like, who walks that loud in the jungle? Like, you have no respect. And I turned around with my finger up, and this jag walked right by me on the trail and just like, what's up? I just kept walking. I was like, finger up. But I took that as good because at least I was my like scent trail was so that he didn't know I was there. I could see it on his face. He didn't care. He was like, hey. But I mean, it was 6 feet away. He didn't even break his stride. He just walked by me and was like, yo, what's up?
They don't think of you as food, so they just keep moving.
No, and I think
Down Zay, welcome in.
you know, with big cats, the mothers teach the young how to hunt, and I think they're so oriented. Like with tigers, they're so oriented on horizontal. You know, get the neck from underneath, break the neck from up top, and it's like when they see a vertical animal walking by, I think they're like, first of all, I don't know what this is. Second of all, it smells weird. Third of all, where do I even? You know, you got to be desperate.
How's it going, man?
I don't think that. I don't think that they.
Just
Lions are a
chilling.
different story. But with Jags,
Trying to get a few
Tigers,
sales. If you
with
see
leopards,
something you're interested in, let me
I
know
don't-
down
I-
below.
I've never ever felt any fear of being around Jaguars. Like
Yeah,
any
sure.
fear.
I got
don't
you.
even take pictures.
Running everything on sale
I'm with
today.
people who take pictures, but I will not let
We got a
them
couple
take
sets of
pictures. Take you in. Yeah.
John
You can
Cena
see 'em so
and
rare,
Rock.
I want to sit there. Finally seeing one.
Then we
and put
have
another screen on
Electric
it,
State
where I look through it through
with
some-
card. All these have card.
Yeah,
We got the 2 gelatos.
Yeah. Some like them toasted.
Then we got Monopoly Man. And we got Monopoly Man and the Joe guy. Yeah, this set is pretty cool. Then we got Skater John. And Five Nights at Freddy's. Then we have the Met Secret, Katie Secret, and Riding Secret. And there's keychains and stuff. I like this set, the pink and blue. Oh, the gelatos, yeah, they're really cool. The gelatos are really cool. I can run for 20 with the cards if you'd like me to run them for you. They're Sesame Street gelatos. So this one's Cookie Monster and this one's Elmo. Or no, sorry, this one's Cookie Monster with the Elmo suit, and this one's Elmo with the Cookie Monster suit. They both got cards as well. Would you like me to run them for you? You can do 20 for both. Like 20 US.
And so you start learning the eye shines. You start learning, you know, because then you could be out there at night and you look at something. Like, oh shit, dude, it's a Jag. And it's like, when you were saying that the uncontacted
No worries. It's all good.
What are they doing? He said, if you're ever out in the forest.
Yeah, that's how much just for the blue? The blue, I can do like, this is the variant, right? Or, oh no, the pink one's the variant. Yeah, the blue, I can do 12. Murray.
That's how we do it. Like if there was a bunch of tourists,
12 US. That's okay.
Chill with them and we wanted to go hang. You could do that and get my attention. And like I know that it's not him. I know it's JJ. So it's like.
All right, cool. Let me just see what that is in CAD real quick.
Who was upriver and they got surrounded. They heard monkey calls coming from different directions, and they realized they were completely surrounded. And like at least one of the guys who was telling it to me, he got in the water and like crawled. Like,
all right, I just searched it up, so it's about $18 Canadian.
Showdown where they actually shot one of the community
Bear
members.
break.
And then one of the guys who knows some of their language was saying that it looked like they were mad with the guy that shot the guy.
You just have to search it up because the transition. Because my listings sadly run in CAD, but should say the USD price below.
So it's like I don't really, you know, so you get
should be about $12, right? 12, I think. 12, 13.
You don't have to do this. You don't have to be going into these areas.
Thank you so much.
So yeah. So at this point now, though, you know.
Okay, so a little bit more. Okay, yeah. I'll be sending you something free in the package. Most likely some Supreme stickers or like a Canadian chocolate bar or something. Thank you so much, Murray. Much love.
These uncontacted people.
Appreciate you. Yeah, exactly. Sally shipping at first is a little bit, but after that you get that cheap shipping. Much love, Murray. Really appreciate that. Helps me out.
There's also varying degrees of, and the other thing is the conversation.
If you see something else you'd like, let me know. Now you'll have free shipping, I believe.
And I have no idea how they do
it. We're discounted, but I think it might be free. Yeah, let's put the Monopoly set down here actually, because nobody wants the John Cena and the Rock, so we'll put those to the side.
We sat down right now and
but this one's pretty cool. I honestly really like the gel guy.
So how are they?
All right.
Are they doing bow drill or what are they doing?
We don't know.
Thank you so much, Marie. Much love. Really appreciate you.
Old people, we never see old people. We never really see children. And so like they move around and we see like.
All right, here we're gonna do something a little bit different. We're gonna do a pick a bear from the table, from these up front, not the secrets at the back.
Eggs on the beaches and the tribes will come out because that's easy food. You just pick up turtle eggs and eat them. But there's so much that we don't know about their lifestyle, and like people get so many things wrong.
Or actually, we'll include the secrets. We'll include the secrets. We will include the secrets.
They're alive right now, and you couldn't live out the jungle, but they can.
We'll do one with the secrets and one without the secrets.
Their botanical knowledge, their medicinal knowledge, their creation myths, their view of history. I mean, they're coming at reality from a whole different perspective than we are.
All right, so this is for pick a bear off the table. You can pick any of the bears, including the secrets.
It's not
and the dunny.
There was someone in our region.
So pick a bear. There's Rocks, John Cena's, Five Nights at Freddy's, Gelato, Monopoly. Got a few secrets at the back. Those are the ones that are obviously better. Probably a little bit more worth it for $25.
Like no one's been able to get any information.
We'll do a cheaper one as well. We'll do a pick a bear, cheaper one.
Does he not remember?
So this is for any other bear that's not
There's all these underlying stories.
Any other bear.
There's just then last year some loggers went to a place.
That's not what was I gonna say? A secret.
Sort of like the WhatsApp underground in Peru. Like everyone was sending each other pictures because one of the cops like sent to his family.
Any other bear? That's not a secret.
Laying on the beach with arrows.
And I'll include the dunny as well. So
it was like it makes
dunny or the bears down here. Pick a bear, guys.
But I mean, yeah, it's a complicated topic because
Pick
there's
a
people
bear.
that want to contact them. There's people that want to leave them alone, and then of course there's missionaries that are like they need the Bible. What did you think about Lost City of Z? I loved the book.
May I see the white one in the box?
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Welcome down.
Yeah.
Here, I'll grab it and pull it up.
Out of his mind. Yeah. Percy Fawcett. Yeah, Percy Fawcett. But like the fact that he could go on those expeditions and not.
These are all furry, so they're all flockies. They have fur.
I don't use any way to point this up, but like, oh my god, like the jungle just gets into your skin. Oh, what is that on your face? MRSA infection. It
so it does have card as well. Does have card. Yeah, let me take the case out. It's hard to tell on screen, honestly. It's way easier with the bigger ones, but like you can kind of tell right there. Like these are fuzzy, like furry. But it's really hard to tell on screen, honestly. They just look like matte, but it's really furry. Like in person, you can really tell the flockiness. And this one's really, really cool, honestly. Now that I'm looking at it, the first time I noticed it's not just white and gray. It has a little tiny bit of gold too. So it's like white, and then there's the gray, like cheetah print with like a little bit of goldish tint inside the cheetah prints. That's crazy. I've never even noticed that, and I've had this bear for like 2 years or something, or more.
There's no knowledge.
There's no knowledge of it.
Yeah,
wow.
No one really knows what happened to him.
And they said in that book that over 100 people have
Now I want to keep it even more low key.
Since he left, because then the other expeditions that have gone out, all of those have died too.
Proceed with caution. Yep, right, Sally. Proceed with caution. It's a big, really big thing. There's so many out there.
Each day receive a free gift bag. Mark your calendar and come shop the sale with us at one of our 4.
I appreciate you, Zay.
You look up at church.
No.
Yeah, nothing too crazy right now, but there's still a couple cool ones. I've had some crazier ones before for sure, but yeah, this is what I have right now. A little bit limited, but really need to get rid of all of these.
I was bartending in a back room, and I was at a country club, And I used to be a banquet bartender, a union banquet bartender. And they had fucking suspended me for close to 9 to 10 months. They had suspended me because of tardiness and not showing up and not calling. As a bartender in New York City. And I'm robbing them blind. As a bartender. Yes. Oh, yeah.
I love the Monopoly set in the 5 nights. Yeah, they're really nice, man. They're really nice. Yeah, the 5 nights I could let go for the same price as I would have done for the gelato set for 20. The Monopoly set a little bit more because of the jail guy for 25 for both. Yeah, they're empty, my dude. They're empty. They were from mine, from when I was collecting them. Do you want them? I can run them for $1. I don't really want them. I just have them on here. I'll tell you why I have them on here. I literally have them on here just in case somebody wants them. Like if somebody buys something and they want them, they can have them for free. Or if not, you can just buy them for $1 just so you can get a label that can ship it to you. This is really why I have it. Because I feel like this is a really cool display, especially if you collect vapes. I've never seen nobody do this before, so I think I was probably one of the first ones to do it. I grabbed the first box, 1, 2, 3, and 4, and I just glued it together. And I have this right beside my vape bears, and I feel like it's a cool little display, honestly. You know, it just sits. Like, I'll just sit there like that. You know what I mean? Got 1, 2, 3, and 4. So yeah, if anybody wants the boxes up top for free, just buy something.
So when they would stack up, they come to me and go, put those envelopes in the back. I just saw it and I remember what color it was.
Let's see, we're gonna run a little sale right now. We're gonna run a sale or run something. Whoop.
I hit the jackpot. I'm just like,
yeah, we're gonna run
that's how crazy I was.
let's do the Monopoly gel guy. We're doing the gel guy. Gel guy right here from Monopoly.
And I fucking took the money. It was like $1,000.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Just joining in. Check out the show notes. I'd appreciate it. Everything today will be running at a discount, especially if you're buying bundles. But the bigger discounts are on the parts at the back, not these singles that I'm running right now. These singles, but the singles I'm giving like good deals for bundles. But yeah, bigger deals are at the back on the Kerrang keys, the 400, the Flock keys, the Secrets, the 100 Orphan over there. Yeah, the bigger prices have bigger discounts, obviously.
But the point of the story is I was sitting there.
Yeah, this is for the set. It's gonna be for the set of them. The bad and the good one. One's sealed, one's not. Teresa, welcome in. One sealed, one is not.
If I would break that the way it would echo. It would just echo. There's a Sprint store there. I mean, it's tough to be a burglar now. Fuck, there's cameras everywhere.
Where's the
everywhere in people's houses.
sudden death, guys?
How they get confused and they take their camera off and scratch their head, and the camera gets them right there. It's fucking hard to hear. It would be so fucking hard to do.
I think it should maybe be like about 20 US for you guys.
And I would have been busted, trusted. I would like steal a cell phone and subscribe to your first on it. I ain't subscribe.
Oh, even cheaper, so perfect.
I don't know about cell phone.
$18. So that's like $9 a bear, basically.
I was fuck Joey.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So when I was like 18, I wouldn't rob a house, but like if a rich ass, no disrespect, but
yeah, I'm trying to toss out some deals. I can't do like, like I know some people do $5, but I can't do $5 because after fees I'll get like $3. I need to make a little bit of money, right? But I'm trying to still send you guys out some deals. Dan, what's good, Dan? How you doing, brother? Hope you're having a good morning. I haven't seen anyone on here betting in. What do you mean you haven't seen anybody on here betting me like buying stuff? Yeah, it's pretty slow. We had Marie buy something, which I really appreciate. But yeah, besides that, pretty slow. Yeah, we're gonna run the set. I know much people don't want the set, but I have 2 sets. I don't want to get gone. We're gonna run these for really cheap.
There was just so many things I wouldn't do. There was a point for years in America, you robbed the car stereo, you couldn't do nothing with it. Because once you took it out, you couldn't play in another car unless it was aftermarket, like if you went and bought like a whatever. But if you took like a Chrysler stereo out,
there you go. Just because I have 2 sets, it's probably like $12 for you guys or something like that. I wish it told me when they should tell me in US as well. I know it tells the buyer in US and Canadian. Probably nobody needs these. But I feel like John Cena's still pretty cool. Rock's alright, but John Cena's not bad.
And now you got to pay $150. Yeah, and now you just paid $150. When I go into a place, I look at the security of the place. And I look at the people and I ask them, I go to the bathroom. I look at people that you go to the bathroom and you have to walk through a bedroom.
We're gonna do a keychain. We're gonna do a few cheap keychains. If anybody wants to unlock that free shipping, if you want to get something cheap, unlock that free shipping. It's gonna be about $5 US. We got a Jordan 1 keychain. Jordan 1. $7. Canadian, it's about $5 US, I believe.
But they would leave me notes. Like, fuck you. Hey, wipe your feet, asshole. Like, I would rob them once every 90 days for like 2 years. Oh, shit. I robbed them once every 90 days, a drug dealer. Why didn't they put a lock on the door? They did everything they could. I would just rob them just to let them know they're stupid. Yeah. Just to let them know they're stupid. I had a back window that I could open like nothing.
We're gonna do the off-white keychain. Red off-white, brand new. Never's been used.
Just out of principle. I robbed that fucking apartment. It was a fucking gay dude who sold drugs. And I knew he had to work. Like, I knew him to another gay guy. I knew he had to work. And I was robbing certain hours.
Who's betting? Nobody's betting.
The first time he left money in, like, a jar. In his, like on a dresser or something?
Not right now, anyways. Marie bet. Like, well, not really a bet. I mean, just put money down on the brick. I think that's what he was talking about. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Guys, really cheap. It's like $12 for you guys, or something like that. We're on it one more time. It's brand new. Got a piece of leather right there. A metal clip.
Years later, like,
why didn't you leave him a note back? Like, haha, got your gun.
At the time. Let's say he's a stenographer. I'm fucked up. He was an FBI dude that we were talking about. I broke into a cheese shop one night. I still had the bug. In those days,
One more keychain. One more keychain.
Of course, I would drink and steal. Right.
One more keychain.
Sober, or did you have to have a drink? You know what I mean? Like
this one's a Nuggies for any of you stoners out there. Nuggies keychain.
You know, like I was
if there's any stoners in here. Brand new as well.
When I moved to Colorado the first time, I understood it was to be a real hippie. It's not those guys with the long hair that stink. It's an attitude. These guys were laid back. Nothing bothered.
Guys, if there's any requests, let me know down below, guys. If there's any requests at all.
So I was telling these guys that one night I had this bedroom. Like when I got to the soul.
And everything on sale on the table, guys. Who shall we do? Let's run Monopoly, man. With card.
Wash the sheets and they were mine.
With card.
So when we moved out there, the kid came back and took all his stuff. So the apartment I got with my buddy basically had nothing. It was nothing. When we moved in there, there was a black and white TV, a table, an oak table with a fucking milk crate on there. A couch.
Guys, don't sleep. Right after your first purchase, you unlock free shipping. Believe it's free. It's either free or like 50 cents.
Back down. Put a sheet over and I slept like a fucking idiot.
$1, guys. It's probably like $8 for you guys out in the States. I just guess like the American price. I try to get it. Unless if I just have to sign out and whatnot sometimes and go on Google to search it up. Let's see what we can do next.
Was a carpenter on a job site. Was the biggest building in Snow Mountain.
Anybody want me to run the Crankies or the Dunny or anything?
That's what people call it. They built the fucking
I can run those or the Flockies or the Hot Wheels.
A condo that was had the furniture, the flowers.
I also run like Money Man.
Something out of the fucking magazine. The model home. The model home. I go, I see this shit. Like an IKEA display. Yeah, I go home. I tell Jim, this was very interesting.
We got Money Man here. Seen this last night go for like $20 US.
Yeah.
I won't be asking that though.
Damn, like the realtor. What's it going? I went in, put the light on. I took everything I could.
We got Money Man.
Put it in a circle, including a mattress.
Last night seen this go for 20 US, guys. So here's a little bit cheaper.
And I did it between 9 and like 2 in the morning. Wow.
Nothing wrong with them.
Fucking wheelbarrows. And then he finally got up. He was drunk. He finally got up. And he helped me.
Richie, welcome in.
There was nobody in the building.
Or P. Rich. How's it going, man?
I went into the fucking one room and it was all the tools. And Jimmy's like,
We're gonna do the Quokka Secret. Quokka Secret. This one's from 46. Yeah, that's changed. Hey, that's what's up, man. Appreciate you for stopping in. Much love. All right, Quokka. Really, really cute. The little tail. Nice. All right, nothing is wrong with it. 100% fine.
Tell me it wasn't you guys, and he came and started laughing. He goes, trust me, I was thinking of doing it. He goes, throw me a lamp.
What card? All right. This is a secret. 46. It's probably like the middle secret. It's not like the most rarest one, but it's not the more common one either.
What year?
It's 83.
Running down below, guys. Series 46 secret.
And D12, the bottom of the something apartments. D is the fourth building. It's my friend, me and Jimmy Burke. And I'm not making a bad living. I'm not living the life around me. But I got a job and taking classes at night, and I got my eyes open. And that's the type of town that you just have your eyes open. Yeah, you know, pick up $1,000 a week by mistake because nobody's paying attention.
We're gonna run this one more time. A little bit cheaper.
You'll pick a car. I mean, it was
The cheapest I'll go on this one though. Series 46 secret, guys.
You know, at that time I was
$18. That's crazy. Y'all are gonna sleep on this secret for $18. All right.
What do you mean nobody got
a break? Okay. So I get up in the morning.
Stella, welcome in. Series 46 secret. 3 seconds left.
All right. I would hitchhike down the hill. If I could hitchhike to work, I would hitchhike to work.
Guys, if you have any requests, let me know down below.
I was gonna get it on the back and fucking walk off on the back. Right. And then I would get to work and I'd work for 8 hours at work. And you and Lee brought lunches. I'd take Lee's sandwich and your soda. You know, I was just a fucking miserable until I didn't give a fuck because I knew I was going to keep this job. So I'm just eating that fucking sandwich. Sometimes I'd throw it away. One time I was when I first. Listen,
you need the white flocking out, Pritchie.
I quit high school.
That's what you need now.
And one day I was downstairs in the fucking. I was a warehouseman.
Smooth, welcome in.
Something happened. It was a break time. And I go, listen, I don't want to take a break.
Let's go back to the flash sales for a bit. Gonna toss on a cranky.
It's a true story, guys. I'm 17. I'm stupid, but I don't give a fuck. I probably had $2 in my pocket. I go upstairs. I'm sitting there and I go, what the fuck am I doing up here?
All right, 20% off, guys. 20% off.
Yeah, like that. But there was a refrigerator, and there was all these brown roaches, right? Like, and I saw one, and I just took this motherfucker out, and I opened it up, and God forbid, good googly moogly.
It was that dude's kosher meal.
No, it was like a fucking.
This is for the blue horn, or not blue horn, but the blue with the horns.
I'm like, maybe
1 out of 96, guys. 1 out of 96. So for you to find one of these, you should have to open a lot of boxes. A lot of boxes.
It's like 10:30, 11 o'clock. I'm up there, and I'm looking. This is a true story, guys. Okay, you know me and you. We go back a long time. I forgot about this one. And all of a sudden, I go up and I take the thing out. It's the first thing I take out. It was still even kind of warm, and I fucking take it out. I'm reading this Bible. It's got a yoo-hoo in there. It was like it was me. There was a napkin and shit. There was a note.
Yeah, a note from the mom.
No, there was like a napkin. And all of a sudden, you know that I'm sitting there and I finished wiping my hand. And thank God I've always been a gentleman. I wiped the table.
Guys, let me know down below, please. If you see something you're interested on, I will run it at a discounted price. Let's work out a deal. If you want a single, if you want a bundle, let's work out a deal, guys.
So I just went and washed my hands. And I went by the window.
I can ship out packages tomorrow.
All of a sudden, I'm looking at this one.
I'd like to get a couple more sales before going to the post office. I'd appreciate it. So let's work out a deal, guys. My prices are negotiable, flexible.
I got the steal, you know. And all of a sudden, I hear, all right, let's do this. I hear, what the fuck? Listen to me. And after I turn around, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So he goes, God damn it. Somebody's done. Now, this guy, at this time, I'm a little on the crazy side. My mom's been dead 2 years. I think I want to be a gangster, you know? But let's face it, I wasn't going up against this. This dude was 5'11", yoked, black, you know, angry. And now somebody took his food. Fucking food. He took the fucking door, and when he slammed it, it just landed in his hand. Now, if Lee would have slammed the door and it would have landed in his hand, Lee would have just dropped it. Yeah. This guy held the door in his hand. He's like, who took my motherfucking sandwich? Who the fuck took my sandwich? And I started shitting. I was like, I better not have an onion on my teeth and shit. Oh my God, he fucking slammed the door. He fucking went through all the fucking sandwiches in there. He ran downstairs. Who the fuck took my sandwich? Who the fuck came up here? And I'm right there like 20 minutes. And he looked at me. Who the fuck you see anybody?
Sally, I appreciate you for hanging around in here still. Much love, Sally. You're awesome. And whoever's in here as well, much love still hanging around. If you guys have any questions or anything, let me know down below.
Yeah. Now you go to an office building and have.
But I like how you said it was like a Philly cheesesteak, so it didn't belong to anybody. Yeah, it fucking belonged to somebody. Whoever put it in the refrigerator.
Do you know what I mean? Like, he's like, if they bought it at a store.
Yeah, so I guess it's for everybody.
I thought, you know, if I would have took it out, and it would have been a container, I would have gone.
Oh, you mean like a Tupperware?
Yeah. This is from somebody's house. But when I saw it in the thing, I go, you never know. Maybe
this is for everybody.
This is for everybody.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I was hungry in those days. I ate that sandwich in 2 bites. It was delicious. And after that, we kind of became friends, and I would bust his balls about that from time to time.
Did you ever tell him again?
No, but I would like torment him. Come here, I got my eye on up there because somebody took my motherfucking sandwich. I'm telling you, dog. There's a thief in this motherfucker. I know how to give air to those situations.
Oh, you love that
I
shit.
love to fan those.
Yeah.
So I got him for one of the sickest things I ever did was I got involved with, well, they were my neighborhood friends. It was like Sabatino, Carlos Perez.
Chicho Pastiche.
No, Chicho Pastiche was a Kennedy school guy. This was the Giving Out Guitarist crew. It was, in those days, it was Carlos Perez, me, Sabatino, Dominic Special, God bless his soul. A couple other kids I may forget. There was a soccer field. It's called Schubsen Park. Schubsen, right in Union City. It's been there since fucking before Hitler. And it's a German place that serves German food, but they also cater it out. You have parties there.
Oh, yeah.
So they have all the political parties there. When we were kids, they practiced baseball back there. North Bergen had the rights to practice Little League baseball back there. And there was a soccer field back there. So on the weekends, the German soccer team would play back there and blah, blah, blah. And it was basically, it had stands. Yeah. I don't know what you could fit there. I don't know, 2,000, 3,000. It's a park. But it was covered by this tin thing. Oh, it was covered? Oh, okay. It was covered by this tin roof. And for years, starting, I mean, I remember going up there when I was like 10 and hitting balls and the Todd brothers, by the way, one of them just died.
All right, guys, I'll just add something to the bite now. But much love for the share, so.
But there was a guy back there.
We just added Babesta tank top to the bite now. If anybody likes Babe,
Shepherd for the dog back there. But the beautiful
I just got sent a text real quick. 1 second, guys.
He would chase you and all those
Yeah, that's right.
We figured out one day somebody told me, I used to, when my mother first died, I had all these different friends. I had good people, but I had this one particular kid, Mike Denny. Everybody called him the devil. Like people called him the devil. I took a liking to Mike Denny. Mike Denny was a short wrestler. I went to Lehigh. And, but he just had a, you know, he was one of those guys that every time you did something with him, you trouble. You came up short. Oh, okay. You're not gonna believe what happened. The guy gave me 300 instead of 5. Yeah. And I tolerated it for about a year. And I lost him as a friend. Yeah. But I will tell you, he was a money-making machine. When he came to make money at night, the problem with him was he robbed all the wrong people. His father owned a ship refurbishing company. So when a ship lands in Newark or Hoboken in those days, after 6 months at sea, they come in, weld off all the barnacles, repaint it. Big job. They do, and they get a year contract. Yeah, it's a big job. Well, he would go back at night and steal the whole, and steal the fucking shit that belonged to the ship. And yeah, he was just a fucking moron. But I'm snorting coke with him. Yeah. Listen to Aerosmith, Get Your Wings and an RX-7. He's got to be 20, and I'm 16. Right. And that little crew, we put together one day. Somebody mentioned that tent above the soccer field that you could sell. It's worth something. Yeah, like copper wiring. Listen, everybody in my neighborhood got a ratchet set. And at night, before you went out, Lee, you took out your rattiest clothes, and we go up there, me and you, every night at 7 o'clock. Because Butcher would get off. Butcher was off between 7 and 8. He took a nap. So we get up there, climb, and ratchet those things off, throw them off. Yeah. You had to slide off and fell off. It was fucking scary. And I mean, little by little, you saw section disappearing. It was fucking. What could he do? It was like little by little every night. And then somebody else caught on. So I would steal a sheet. He would steal a sheet, and then he told his friend, and his 2 friends started stealing 2 sheets. Yeah. So now we almost turned into a war. Like, wait a second, this is our turf here. We had this first. Me and the devil. Schubsen Park is ours. Carlo, Sabatino had this first. They fucking stripped every piece of fucking thing.
We got a minute and a half left on the cranky, guys.
That was the hustle for a whole fucking summer. And we were getting like $55 a thing. There was so many people I used to bring things to. Yeah, I don't know where those people are anymore. I used to have a transmission guy. Yeah. That would give me money for sawdust. No, sure. Yeah. Where do you get sawdust? Lumberyard. Lumberyard. So I used to work at a lumberyard. They don't clean up every day? And when I got the job, the kid that had the job before me, he told me right off the record, listen, man, you gotta steal. You don't steal it, I know I was stealing. I have existing contracts. Are you kidding me? And I go, what are you talking about? And it was on Saturdays. A guy comes in and buys 40 sheets of plywood. He'll give you $400 cash. Give me 100 from now on. And I got another guy that comes in on Thursdays and gets 20 sheets. And the room plywood was $64 a sheet, 4 by 8. Right. He would say, and it was galvanized. So you have to put it on boats. Yeah. So he would say, charge him 20 a sheet. I mean, those days.
All right, guys, we're gonna switch over to the Bapesta tea. I just added it to the buy it now. Check out the last photo in the listing. It's sold for $130 Canadian. Last sale on eBay.
And they would tell me when the barrels get filled up, give us a call. I wasn't allowed to sweep and put that thing. I would sweep and put in barrels. And once I get 5 barrels, they give me like 100 cash, which is every week. 100 cash from the walk. The job paid me $6 an hour. Yeah, you gotta make a living.
Check out the listing, guys, before you bid. Brand new.
You spent $8.
Bape stuff.
$8. But if you came in and say, how you doing, Tony? Oh, nothing. How you doing, Joey? Nice to meet you. What are you looking for? I'm been doing my base. I need 10 sheets of 4 by 8 plywood at $44 a piece. 10 sheets, that's $440. Right. I do that plus tax. Right. I would fucking do the register. Mm-hmm. I would do it on there was a calculator. Mm-hmm. I mean, the register would be packed. There would be 4 salesmen at the bank. And right in front of them, they didn't know that I had loaded the sheets on. I would take the sheet and do the tax like for $440 plus tax, and instead of bringing in $488,
I don't know why it stopped the sale.
Give me $488. I put $88 in the register and keep $400. Sure, I locked the register. I did this every day. Yeah, okay. That's how I speak right now. Who are like sitting there going, I'm putting away money and move to Montana or California or back to Jersey or New York, and you're always a little scared. And these stories I'm telling you right now about Colorado in '83, that was the first time I was ever out of New York City. Yeah. That was the first time I was ever not in Miami. I was in another state by myself. I had a roommate, but he was struggling just like me. So I couldn't be late with the rent there. You understand me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you're saying take the chance, move out.
No. But it was amazing. Like walking home in those days in November. And in Colorado, if you lived in those places at night, all you smell is wood burning.
Oh, yeah.
And you can hear it crackling. Right. And you can hear it, and it's cold, but not really. And it's real quiet and serene. And I would be walking in that parking lot, like walking and doing what a 21-year-old do, skating down half of it. And I remember going, wow, what these motherfuckers are really missing. And even though I'm by myself, look at what I'm doing by myself.
I agree.
That's the most important thing that people are always scared of. They don't know if they're going to. That satisfaction of having that closet with that fan, you're eating what you want, you're driving Lyft.
Yep, whatever it is.
And you're trying to put it together just to prove to yourself. And there's one night when you'll be there with crackers, you have the computer on watching Game of Thrones, and you'll have crackers, and you'll have a can of sausages, and a Coke one, and you'll sit there and you'll go, how fucking lucky am I?
Yep.
I'm in Sacramento, I'm in Los Angeles, living my dream. I might be broke, but for tonight, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm not home. I'm out of that bar. I'm out of that environment. I'm out of that. That's what that part of my life always was. I was ashamed how it ended. They caught me robbing. I planned a jewelry heist. They already knew I was burglarizing these places. I was in deep. They knew, but they didn't know. I acted like I didn't know.
Hey, Lee, welcome in.
That was my cover.
Isn't that every cokehead's cover?
No. At this time I was doing that cover.
Pretend like they don't do it.
At this time I was doing it to steal.
Got it.
So the finger can never be torn to me. Why would he steal it? He don't even do coke. Look at the size of him. He lifts weights and hits a bag every fucking day. He does push-ups in between outside like an idiot. I played the pothead.
Got it.
You follow me? And then
the pothead never.
And they would snort coke around me, and then they'd talk, and we'd go back into their house and they'd play darts. Also, the guy would come out of the back room with a kilo of coke, and I go, "Oh, we go. We got a pigeon." And there we go. Pilot the bombardier. And I give him like right away. With those guys, you just put them on a hook. You just got one guy. Eventually, you throw him in there. You just got to work and see what's going on. The movement in the house, who his roommate is. I knew the roommate. The guy worked in the fucking golf course that went away for the daytime. And this guy skied. The apartment's wide open. And the coke is in the bedroom somewhere, or in that closet in the hallway there. And I got 5 minutes. But there's a fucking sliding window in the living room. So like when I come in the place, I'm gonna open up the sliding window. I'm gonna leave it open just so I have the option to walk out the sliding window if they come to the front door.
Okay.
So I would always open up my path out before I'd even go for the loot. I'd go for the loot. I'd find the loot. I'd lock the door how it was. I'd go out the back door and look.
Babe,
I'd walk out
welcome
the
in.
back door and make believe it was
Babe, we got babe
oh my
stuff.
God, it's a
Tank top running down below.
Shit from Canada.
Did you learn that door trick the hard way? Like that seems like that's something that you might have to learn when you go like get trapped somewhere.
I was really good at it because all the condos were made the same. From building A to building
Okay.
M, they were all the same cut. If I could break into one door, I could break into all of them. My buddy was an engineer. He made the clips to bust into all the doors. But my cookie, listen, I'm not the smartest dude in the world. So one day, because new people live upstairs and they're talking about drugs all the time, but I don't really befriend them. I just hear them chatter at parties, how much blow they do. So I watch them one night. Again, I go into the fucking front door, lock the door, the lights are out. I go in the back, but again, it's snowing out. So I get to the back door and
I know, right? That's what I'm saying, Sally. That's what I'm saying. Nobody in Canada collects bears besides me. But no, I know a couple people that used to collect bears, but not really. There was this one girl. She really used to support me a lot back then when I like started, kind of maybe like a year or two after I started. But she moved to the States, and since she moved to the States, yeah, she hasn't even been on Whatnot at all. Heather, that was her name. But there's also been a couple people that I met from like near me, a couple hours away, and like they collect bears, but mainly collect other designer toys. Like that's the thing. A lot of like most people in Canada, that collect bear bricks don't collect bear bricks like fully like us. You know what I mean? They collect other designer toys way more, like Labubus, Skull Candy, Skull Pandas, not candy, Skull Panda, I think it's called, and all those Pop Marts. Yeah. I would say Pop Mart's probably a little bit more popular here.
Just like
Oh my God.
sitting stoned and thinking of weird criminal shit you can do.
Yeah, but definitely need to find some bear brick, Canadian bear brick hose. I agree with you on that, Sully. I agree. Oh, Dro is back. Yo, Dro, what are you coming to do? Are you coming to buy a bear, Dro? I'm just playing. He is back. Did you finally wake up? He finally woke up, shitting himself. He's probably in the bathroom right now, actually, Sully. Oh, he's already at work.
That's their fault.
It's Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
That was quick.
You're stealing Mrs. Paul's cookie
One
money?
of those cookies. I didn't say no names. No names. Fuck all. No names. You understand me? I fucking jumped in there. There was the register. I just plugged the register and pressed open. $9,000, $900 in cookie money.
It open. That just says what year
No.
it was.
Now we fuck around and get paid. Man, I wish I could fuck around and get paid. On my last job, I was like a slave and just getting freaking minimum wage.
I did not know about the take it to go
What
scheme.
are you talking about?
Like, and so many times I would get home at like 10 p.m. So many fucking times.
No, I'm talking about when you're running through the mall with the register in your hand.
No, I wouldn't be running to the mall and register. The business would be locked. It'd be like an independent business.
Chai Chai Tinkerbell, welcome in.
Okay, I thought you were in the middle of the mall. Like,
They turn the electricity
You
off.
can't hold a register like that.
They turn the electricity off, so you can't open up the register. So you gotta unplug the fucking thing and
Oh.
pick it up, and you gotta bring pliers. Sometimes you gotta bring cutters with you with gloves. I always had gloves on because you might have to cut it because they hide the plug underneath, like they build around.
Mhm,
You know?
sure, you do drill
Oh my
holes
God,
to go underneath.
I must have taken 15 registers in my day. And then, and I knew nothing about it, but this dude named Tom Panesi, God bless his soul, he told me he had a missing eye. He was a Westie, one-eyed Westie. The guy
It's maybe
used to get the
lunchtime
job
over
when he was
here.
18 to Case Joints.
Hope y'all are
And he
having
used
a
to
good
tell me how to
morning.
steal and shit. He used to tell me how to take care of the ingrown toenail in prison and shit. I mean, this dude was
Stream on YouTube kind of died down now. The one on Whatnot sped up a little bit for a bit. Died down again.
How do you get what?
A job.
On and off.
That's a big job.
That's a big job.
Yeah.
That's a big job. I had a dude once, a guy that paid me to just stand by the wall.
What do you do? I
Like
can't
just
show it.
stand by the wall, $10 an hour, and just stand there from 6 to 12.
And then, but you gotta
Dead
talk
deep,
to them.
welcome
It's
in.
not easy work.
Fucking hilarious. The guy's
Yo,
name
Dro,
was
you see
Bowman.
the awesome tank top that's running down below? Would be great for you, Dro. I bet you it would fit you perfectly. Brand new. Check it out, boy. Now, last sale on it is actually crazy. If you go on eBay and search it up, last sale was $129.99. I updated it. There should be pictures. Yeah, there's pictures.
Just sweep the roof every day. It's 8 hours a day. Just sweep the same roof. It's gonna be all right.
It's gonna be all right. And then you walk everything. Be like,
Nobody sweeps a roof. It's a no-show
Maybe
job.
you have to go in the buy it now to click
That's
on
what
it.
it's
I don't know.
called, but sweeping the roof. And his job sweeping the roof.
yeah, Ellen Ray
Taking,
did that,
you know, Hippie? You remember Hippie, Joseph?
Sweeping the
But
roof.
here's the thing, though. I never even got to this, dude. Was that so? My sister, one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this is probably about 8 years ago.
Do you remember Hippie? Like from Whatnot? It was like Hippie with some numbers. The guy with the ginger guy, big beard, he'd do some spin games sometimes and stuff.
You know?
as you do.
I don't remember if he's a cook or not. But anyways, I won this shirt. I bought like one spin the one time on his stream, and I won the Babesta tank top. But it's just a little bit too big for me. It's still brand new.
Big fucking money deal, right?
But that's weird. There should be pictures. I put like 4 or 5 pictures. But last sale on eBay is like 130. Haha, hell nah.
Right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot.
Hell nah.
Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time. With saying, like they're, like doing a really fast.
I would have to pay freaking like $18 for shipping plus lose $130 tank top. You're crazy, my guy. You're crazy.
What are you so pissed, bro?
I'm broke. I need to make money. Not give it away.
And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess.
I actually just sold. I had a really sick. What's it called? A really sick vest. It was reversible, blue on the outside, and it was a white and gray camo on the inside. It was a Bape vest. It was really sick. Just sold out the other day.
So it's half of America.
She was too big as well. I'm always like so unlucky with clothing. I get it online, and then after it ends up being too big.
I was gonna say at least 30.
It's too fluffy for that.
I can go down the block. I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic.
Here, we're gonna do something a bit different.
And when you hit something fucked up, the belt.
Your flash sale.
And they come with a package as a belt. I couldn't do it. Whenever the vacuum broke, my mom would take it off and put the
$10 off. Medium. Get a medium Canadian snack box. $10 off.
When I was a kid, they had like the shitty vacuums you could buy.
Yeah.
My mom was such a fucking speck. She was such a fucking neurotic human that she bought a vacuum. Like, let's say a vacuum in those days, like a top-notch vacuum cost $14.95 in those days, like in the set. Well, I'm lying to you. It was 73. Once we moved back to click on Kirby fucking vacuum. One little kick on Kirby vacuums. When you suck your cat from across the room. Something that I still remember being a kid and the guy coming over to the house. And my mom and her girlfriend, like a buddy, were over there. I'm like, what's going on?
They're a lot more expensive than $15 now.
How much? Well, no. I said that if a regular vacuum cost $15 in those days, this was a yardstick.
Gotcha.
Put it on the thing there. Like this was like it came like when it came to my house in those days at toy stores. If you walked into like the James Bond aisle, one of the coolest toys of the 70s was you got a briefcase.
Yeah.
Okay, this briefcase leak. Check this out. There was this briefcase as a child.
Okay.
That for like I don't even know what it costs. What's the why we get into prices?
Briefcases for children?
There was a briefcase. It was a plastic briefcase.
Yeah.
You wanted to be a secret agent.
Right.
And it was based after James Bond. They couldn't say 007 on it. You ready, Lee? And on the suitcase, the cool thing about the suitcase is that it had a button on the handle.
Right.
So you could press the button and a plastic bullet would come out and shoot you. Because in there was a gun with a silencer connected to this hinger. It was all, for 10-year-olds and 12-year-olds.
Oh, for children.
You want to be an asshole? Yeah.
I thought this is something.
No. So I pick it up and go, and it would hit you in the chest and you go, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And you would have the same gun. I was a bank robber. But in there came like handcuffs, a rope, like all secret.
I don't.
Telescope,
Fluffy,
glass.
yeah.
My point is,
Yeah, I'm a little tiny bit fluffy too, bro. But yeah, I don't even wear tank tops now either.
So cool.
I used to a while ago.
It came in a fucking box.
I don't know. I just don't really like tank tops anymore.
Oh yeah, like all those utensils.
Maybe when I get my my sleeve done. But
yeah, that fucking vacuum had a beautiful case that you opened up, and everything was neat, nice and neat. Yeah. So we had a Kirby vacuum growing up,
and that was nice.
It was nice. Yeah, classy. Your house was always clean. Look, you had all the brushes, all the things for the furniture. See the belts? Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with? Do you think you fucking guys are fucking dealing with? You see the little circle belt?
Those are wristlets, dude. Those are fucking belts.
See what I'm saying? That's what happened. Kirby Vacuum should be getting a vig for all these assholes that wear these bracelets and put, help the fucking homeless and
I think
the sharks.
Water for the blind and shit.
I
Water for the blind.
I wouldn't know how to fix that.
ooh, you got tats? I do. Yes, ma'am. My one leg, I got like half of the leg, like the outer part, and my knee done. I just got to do the inner part. The other leg, I got the outer thigh done. So like a fourth of the leg. And then I got like just small little ones. Like I got one on my chest, one on my neck, a couple on my arm. But yeah, I want to get my my arm done soon. Like sometime. One day, whenever I can. But they are expensive, but I got a lot of free ones. I have a homie that tattoos. But he kind of travels the world, so he was living in Canada for a little while. He's from Portugal, where I was born. We've known each other since kids, but he travels the world and shit, just tattoos. And yeah, he was in Canada living for a little while, so he tatted me up a lot.
Yeah, and she's got a rug cleaner because the cats piss everywhere. Yeah, so we gotta have a fucking rug cleaner constantly.
She's a bit everywhere. Yeah, hell yeah.
Just people's feet.
Oh, she tattoos her daughter? That's awesome. Yeah, let me show you guys. Let's show you guys my leg tattoo. Let's see. How do I find this shit? Let's see how I can do this.
There's always your fingers in there. Even though you wash your hands,
Brokers, whatever, semen, skin.
No, nothing like that on my walls. What's the matter? That's what
I'm saying on your hand when you touch the light.
It's supposed to be like like a Buddha with the gun and the hand close to the camera like this. You know what I mean? So it's like blurred out. And then the Buddha back piece. Then here was a little cover up. And then my knee.
Yeah.
And then the dove with the bulletproof vest.
I always do.
But yeah, I still gotta do the
I never
rest.
grab the first straw. Like I hate.
And then I
hate,
got
like,
I got this one as well from Interstellar.
straws, not even with plastic around them. I won't go there anymore.
I got a bunch. My arm, right there. I got one behind my ear. I got one on my chest. Don't skip leg day. Whoa, free show, Joseph said. W face reveal, yeah, just quick little one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done streams in front of the camera. I don't really like doing that type of stuff. Like I'm comfortable behind, but in front of them, I'm not that comfortable. Like, I'm okay for short periods of time, and especially when there's just like a few people that I know in here. I'm looking basically 12 and a half fucking years. No, there it is. J Rowdy, there it is. You missed you might have missed my legs though. We're showing off my legs. I was the king of the world. That adrenaline fear should have made me get in that car. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday. One of the best days of the week. It's getting warm in here. It's getting hot. And I went and picked up those chains. By this point, everybody was out in the street going, "Hey, stop those kids." Listen. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, we had it last weekend, J Rowdy. It was Victoria Day here. Monday. And all of a sudden I light the trunk because we were gonna put the jewelry in the trunk. But the trunk didn't open. Yeah, so 1 week before you guys basically. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. And the trunk opens up as the cop is passing by. Here they call it Victoria Day. Got the jewelry off. But that fear I had running around that fucking hill. When I it sounds fancy. When I got in trouble with over, I kidnapped Bella. While Bella was in the apartment. Guys, check out the buy-in off you just joined in. I appreciate all you guys for stopping in. Much love, everybody, for stopping in this morning. Just hanging out, chatting with the chat. We got a snack box running down below right now. Includes 10 snacks, right, guys? 10 snacks, big snacks. Canada. And they buzzed him up. I don't know how he got up, but when I went back, from the way I slammed that door, when he saw, I never forget the look on his face. My body language, the adrenaline was coming out of my fucking ears because he didn't say good afternoon. We might have to start doing some snack streams again, guys. But most likely, like after summer or at the end of summer. On fire. I mean, my body was just hot. That's a fucking great feeling when you're on fucking fire. I kicked the door in. But meanwhile, if you guys do want to try some amazing Canadian snacks, I do have mystery boxes in the bin. If you buy a mystery box, I will allow you to let me know a couple of things that you like or you would prefer, and I will try to get those items for you. It was like 9/11. You can see those things hanging. That's how the roof. Like the basement of Tower 4, whatever the fuck it was. There was beams hanging, dust everywhere. When I walked out, I had dust all over my face, my shirt. I had ripped that fucking ceiling down. I fucking picked up that coat and I went in the car. You have no idea how I felt. By the time I got out, I was already that clear because it's so funny. Really, how you feeling, Doug? I'm feeling fine. You ready for another star? Sure, but I'm just like, how did you only get caught once? You're tearing down buildings, you're kicking down doors. You're doing 9/11. You're adrenaline. Yeah. Will take you to places you can't think. You can't think logically. But here's the beauty of it. Okay, so I parked the car facing whatever the fuck, this direction. But when I got the car to my right. To put this guy over here, honestly.
I noticed.
And nobody's interested in Crankies anymore. I don't know what happened to Crankies. Yeah, they do the Canadian snacks or something else. The chocolates are way better because we got Nestle out here making chocolates, not Hershey's. But what's it called? Joseph, what happened, bro, to people collecting Crankies? Remember, they were going crazy, bro. Like, Cranky blinds used to go crazy, like 50, 60 bucks for a Cranky blind, and even like the open ones. But now I don't even really see any Cranky collectors or Janky. I haven't seen Jankies in a really, really long time either. Yeah, buy her some candy, Dro. You can gift, eh? You can gift stuff to people in the chat. There's some candy, Dro, boy. But yeah, I don't know what happened to the people collecting Crankies and Jankies, honestly. There used to be so many. Crankies, Jankies, and even like Space Smallies. I remember doing Space Smallies too a few times. Oh, they did? That's a bummer. That's a bummer.
And it's like really low.
I never got anything gifted to me, but I always thought that was pretty cool, honestly. Like, you can do it randomly too. Just pick a random person. Well, you used to be able to just pick a random person or pick which one you want.
The knife slips. Yeah. Cut your fingers. Yeah. You know, when I was running from the cops in my dog, I ripped my hand open. I got caught on the barbed wire. I had to untake the glove from my skin. No, that bean guy. You have no idea. In today's modern world, I would have passed out, but the adrenaline kept me going. I didn't even think of my hand bleed. No fainting. In fact, I went home and left the glove on. I said, wife up, let me go to the bar with the glove on. The glove was filled with blood. Oh, jeez. I got this apartment with Jimmy Burkle, and we're sharp. We're making salads every night. We're getting different types of weed every night. Just talk. You get good weed, just bring it over. Don't worry about the money. Just bring it over. The money will be here when you get here. So every night, as soon as we're about to eat, we're here. Every fucking night, as soon as, like if we were cooking like a steak. Yeah. And listen.
Oh, Sally likes to poop.
I would walk into City and I would buy like a jar of peanut butter, but I had a pillowcase. Yeah. And I'd take 2 steaks, a package of Oscar Mayer salami. I would pay for the
Excuse me, guys.
I would pay for the mayonnaise. I would take the 2 lobster tails, the 2 steaks.
Man, such a nice day out here today. It's not too hot, not cold. You start doing live streams outside or something. No, I'm just playing. I'd look crazy doing a live stream outside. Yeah, Dr. O. Very incorrect. And you're actually misbehaving a little bit, Dro. So if you keep on misbehaving, I'll have to remove you from the show. So please don't make me do that. Watch out. Too much poop words going around, Joseph, boy. The hell, man. Oops, I accidentally swiped down on the phone. I guess that's karma.
And I would tolerate him because I'm a comic. You know, at that time I didn't know anything about comedy. But my buddy didn't fucking like him at all. And he would always say, fucking shit.
He knows I'm playing. I'm just messing around.
So this one on.
No one would knock on my door. That's crazy.
No. He lived upstairs and he always wanted to know what you were doing. Yeah. And he always invited you to something. Man, there's the bar with
Jesus. Freaking dying over
go up there, pick up some business. But when you got up there, he always like this wild at home. There was always a dilemma with Cam.
I'm over here eating strawberries, guys, and literally just seen a freaking thing on Instagram talking about strawberries. This one brand, like, I don't know if it's real or not, but this one brand was like tested to be like hella toxic or something like that. I don't know. Tested to have some pesticides, I guess, that would lead you to cancer or something like that. I don't know if y'all seen that or not, but it's the exact brand I'm freaking eating, so hopefully I don't get canceled. Yeah, you saw that? Yeah, and that's this brand. Hopefully I don't die. I do indeed have a Viney Shishi Poo Squishy. Ew. Ew, Sally. We all finna die anyways. Nah, I'm gonna live forever. What are you talking about? Forever. Well, I wish. Yeah, forever. With my fur baby. He's upstairs right now. He's like, nope, not coming down today.
He let me enough to enjoy myself. I reckon I enjoyed myself. I bought a bicycle helmet, goggles, and I bought some music. I bought some groceries. And I said, so, what's the story? I'm not this Uncle Joey. A little something, a bag of weed, something. I mean, 2 years. Yeah. This was just like, and I didn't, the other guy would get mad. I liked the guy.
He's been coming to your place for 2 years.
2 years. Every fucking day at 6:30 on Sundays. And not even a rolling paper. And then he would go home to Kentucky. You wouldn't see him for a month. So I just asked him one day.
Oh, I see. Was it like those squishy collectibles, right? Like I seen the cheese one, and I seen the butter one. Yeah, that sucks. And the dumpling one too.
He just laid out in the sofa.
That's sick, yeah. I was looking at them. I just seen them recently.
I was gonna take the rest of his dough. I know he was cheap and he wasn't gonna take it all. He was gonna hide it. And after because I had just insinuated to him that he should, Jesus Christ, buy a fucking bottle of beer. He got all offensive. And that's when he left. And I was like, look, you're right, Jimmy. He goes, I told you he's a piece of shit. I go, all right. And Jimmy didn't say nothing about it. I just said, listen, Jimmy's like, I had a rough week. I gotta go to bed. All right, go to bed. And I stayed up. I waited for this motherfucker to leave. It was a Friday night. I heard them fucking get in the car and go to Aspen. They were going to Aspen. I went out there and made sure they got on the road. And I went right to work. I want to see
Collection or Collector Co. Welcome in. Hannah. Welcome in, guys.
Around the back.
If y'all have any requests, let me know down below. Running a whole bunch of stuff on sale today. The dumplings is toxic. Really? But like what? If you eat them, no. You're plastic.
Well, maybe not. I think I had to go in. I was that good in those days. If you had an apartment in that complex,
yeah,
I was getting in. I knew all the ins because I practiced on my own apartment.
No, I believe you. But is it like, how are they toxic? Like when you touch them, or if you eat them, or what?
You practiced on your own apartment. Every door. I had every door down. Any door you had. We had a tool to get into any door in that complex. Whether the key was on this side or the key was on that side. I had the master to the top. We knew how to slide the fucking door out. If you had 2 kilos or something, I'd slide the whole sliding window up. You know me, we knew all
that. Wow, that's crazy.
For all that. Plus, I had a dude. At that time, I was taking electrical course.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't buy them anyways.
Electrical course? Yes.
Like, for what? To be an electrician?
Well, I'm over here eating strawberries that are supposed to be toxic anyway, so like, what does it matter at the end of the day? We're all gonna die, right, son?
So I got a job at Aspen Electric. I did really well. I wired a house, and I got the job. And they put me on the truck.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah, for sure.
The dude was a real fucking deal, right? The guy used to take me to his house, great wife, From time to time, we'd smoke a joint, You were talking about breaking into Kean's apartment. We became friends. Yeah. Whenever it was an electrical situation, I'd go to him. And he'd tell me exactly how to fucking kick a system down, what it was, how to do it. I was in a different realm when I was up
One
there.
thing
Just
I
because this is what I
realized,
wanted to do. Yeah. And now,
while
here I am.
while like casting
I
to
was
YouTube,
I had two different ways.
I gotta
of
like
getting out.
click
The
on the
first
show
round
to
was
see the
I was
showtime.
shitting where I lived. That was the first lesson I was learning that I was getting.
Drill, what the hell? I just noticed your freaking picture, my guy. That is wild.
9 or 10 buildings. I was getting
That's
one person
crazy.
in every building.
Is that your cat?
All sound like, "Don't do this." Nobody could say that. Right. I wouldn't get them for a lot. I would set them up for like 3 days. Boom, boom,
You got
boom,
one
boom. Once
ugly ass cat, my boy.
Well, you didn't take
I know it's not your cat.
Well, who are they going to call if they're selling coke? So let's pretend you got 3 ounces.
Lono.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Not Lono. What the hell?
So when you come back from school, you're like, what the fuck happened? I had that much time. So what'd you get out of Ken's apartment? So out of Ken's apartment, well, no, but Ken's apartment was tough. He knew. At that time, nobody knew what I was doing, but he had an idea. He used to tell me, man, somebody around here is burglarizing these apartments. Yeah. And I go, that's fucked up. And then I went into his pad. I mean, everywhere. The bicycle. I looked behind the bicycle. There was a pouch. Yeah. I looked everywhere. The closets. I went downstairs and I'm like, fuck. I didn't look in the bathroom. I went right back.
What's it called? I have a shoe stream plan, but honestly, I don't even have many shoes. I might have like 2 or 3 pairs, but I think I'm gonna do a little shoe stream soon, just to try to like stream in the sneaker category, just to see I can maybe get some sneaker people, cause got some shoes I need to sell too. Freaking, I can't wear 8.5s, and I freaking have a really nice pair of 8.5 Jordans and maybe some other shoes.
You know the can of Band-Aid. Now it's cardboard.
So I'm probably gonna do a shoe stream soon.
And back in the day,
Awesome, just to try it out.
Yep. Bro, I opened it up. I looked in there, and there it was. Ben Franklin after Ben Franklin. How many? 8 of them. But I knew it would break him. It was the last of his beaters. Take it all? Every single time. Now, if he would have bought a steak, I would have taken a deuce. Just his tax. Wait, if and closed the seal. Yeah. If he bought a steak, you still would have broke in? Sure, just to test my knowledge. You know what I'm saying? In those days, I told you, I was 24/7. I had to test my knowledge. Even my brother Lee, I would have gone into your room. You got 2,000.
Possibly, yeah. But the thing is, Wanted, I've never tried it, and who knows? Maybe there will be more Canadian people on the sneaker side than there is on the Bear Brick side. You get what I'm saying? Because there's not that many Canadian Bear Brick collectors, but maybe there is more Canadian sneaker collectors.
Off the balcony. And I know I won't go.
Yeah, I've never tried on there, so I want to give it a chance. I might as well, because freaking bricks are. You can't get rid of these bricks anyways. So.
No, what are you retarded? A week ago, I got a fucking message from a kid.
Yeah, we're gonna try it out.
You robbed me.
Probably next week.
He goes,
like next Friday or something.
Together. And he goes, his name. I don't want to say his name on the fucking podcast. He said what his name was, and
it was Dirk. It was
Calwan, welcome back.
No, I don't think.
Guys, if you have any requests, let me know down below.
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know the whole story. I wish but anyway, he does jujitsu now. He's like a t-shirt white belt, has a kid in it. Nice guy.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't remember that, but this guy, I remembered. You know what? In those days, like if you fucked with me, like weird, like if you told me you had good weed, and I showed up.
These come with card, guys. These come with card.
Robbed you like a year later. Just for
$15 off.
We just robbed you. This guy did something stupid to me.
Hopefully, some more people join in.
The funniest thing, he had a Social Security check. like a tax return in the mail, and I fucking took it because I had a banker who would cash those checks in those days. He told me, bring me anything. For 10%, I'll cash anything. So I took his check, and I took a brand new car stereo in a box he had in his apartment, like an 8-ball. And I left. I left like a week later for Colorado. And about a year later, a friend of mine goes, man, I bumped into it. He said, you robbed his house for a car stereo, an 8-ball, and his social security check. Fuck yeah, I did. And he even said himself, because you did so well, I forgive you. He goes, your turn to do something with your life. I forgave you. I just want you to know I'm cheering for you and shit. Thank you for robbing me.
Favorite Mo, welcome in.
He goes, it's one of my favorite stories. I tell it now at the holiday.
It's a badge of honor to get robbed.
Yeah,
Get robbed by you, sir.
sir.
You could do like one of those tours. You know how in Hollywood they have those like vans that cut the tops off of? I robbed this house and I robbed that house. That Joey Diaz victims.
There's a guy on Facebook that I gotta tell you something. It's been 35 years and he still won't let it go. Like he still won't let it go.
Well, how much did you get him for?
A half ounce of coke.
What is that worth?
At that time, maybe $1,000.
Ooh, I'd still be mad.
But he would bump into my friends and cry. Like, you don't understand. I had to get a part-time job at a tire store because of that guy. Just please, if you bump into him, tell him just to give me half.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in on YouTube.
This guy fucked
If you
me
just
for a
joined
while.
in,
You know those people
come join us on Whatnot. Check out the description on YouTube and use that link to sign up on Whatnot. You'll get $15 for free.
I was giving this guy a
And you can come spend it on my life.
I would give him that and go, all right, give me a gram of blow. We would be even. One night I was at an Ozzy Osbourne concert.
Freaking dry on both sides right now.
Giving you a half gram for that. I go, okay.
So you made it right yourself.
I never said nothing to him. I didn't say I didn't get mad. I told my friends, and they're like, that motherfucker. We'll see him again. You know, it wasn't like an important thing. And sure enough, it was 8 months later, because the concert was in October, like in June. It was like the hottest night of fucking June in Jersey when it gets humid. And me and my buddy are popping fucking vodka grapefruit with orange juice. What do you call those sea breezes? We thought we were Johnny Goodbye and shit like that. And we were drinking them, and I went to his house. I went to this moron's house, and he's telling me how he's going to New York, and he just got a fucking ounce of coke, and blah, blah, blah. He's going to a concert. Well, if you're going to a concert, that means this apartment's going to be free for 3 fucking hours. I'm the wrong guy to be. I got 3 hours to get in here, wash dishes. I can make a meal by the time we get back. So I went to piss. He was weighing the coke, talking to his girlfriend on the phone. And I excused myself to piss. And I opened up the bathroom window. You know those little because bathroom windows, you always leave them open in Jersey. People always have their bathroom window open. It's whether or not you can fit in those motherfuckers.
I was going to say, aren't they really small?
They're small, but this window I could fit. At that time, I was 180. You know
You can go do your show if you'd like, Sally. It's okay.
There's an ounce of coke in there. I'm like a fucking rat. So my spine flattens out.
Or you're just not ready for it.
Dislocate your shoulder a little bit.
I left the bathroom window open. I go back out. He's still on the phone. Remember when the phone had the long cord?
I need to go get a bite of food. That's what I need to do. I'm getting hungry.
And all of a sudden,
Yeah, a snack or
he
something.
gets a knock on the door, and like 10 people come over to buy blow, and everybody goes into the bathroom. Like everybody has to pee.
This podcast is talking about so much drugs.
Like 3 other people went in
This
there.
freaking guy.
And I'm talking to my buddy. I was saying that to my buddy. My buddy was a crime stopper. And I knew he was a rep, but he was the only one that was with me that night. And I said, you know what? I got to take a walk. I'm going to see if he's there. I didn't tell him that he was going to New York. I said, because I don't think they liked each other. So I couldn't walk in there with this kid. So I said, you know what? Let me go in there and see if he's there. I went back, knocked on the door. Hey, are you there? I made believe he was inside. He wouldn't open. I went around the back to the window. It was wide open. I jumped in.
Yeah, that's good, yeah. But even if you do off the app, if you do PayPal, like, you know, it'll be fine.
I found like $200 cash and like a fucking
but yeah, I'm sorry about that. That really sucks. I've luckily never been scammed for bears.
Like a cookie waiting for Santa on Christmas.
But I've got like, what's it called? They tried to like scam me before, but they never got me. And even the first time talking about scam Sally, you'll think this one's probably crazy too. Before I bought Zeus, so like long time ago, like over 6 years ago. Um, yeah, over 6 years ago. I was looking for dogs, and yeah, I was about to like go pick up this dog and had it all planned out and everything. And I was about to send the guy the money and everything, and like the guy stopped answering me and whatever. And the guy was never even in Canada. Like I was about to send this guy like $500 for the deposit or whatever. Never got that shit back. But luckily I didn't do it.
So I'm living with a dude. We rob him Friday and we stay out the whole weekend. We get sleep on Sunday night. Monday we're lifting weights. And all of a sudden, me and this dude are like brothers are lifting weights. And we hear a knock on the door, and it's the kid with his gorilla brother. And they're like, listen, we got to talk to you. And my buddy's like, what? He goes, Friday night, you came in my house, and you left the bathroom window open. You robbed
That's
me.
sad.
And my friend's like,
But at least, yeah, whatnot will figure it out at least.
Because out of all the people they picked my best friend.
Damn, I will block that person right now, actually.
My friend was crazy.
Thank you. Good to know.
All this, and I'm howling deep down inside because I'm the one that robbed him. He's like, they accused me. And after about 6 minutes, he's like, did you fucking rob him? It had to be you. How the fuck did you rob him? And I'm getting the blame. It took him like a year to figure out.
Yeah, I don't want them coming in my show.
See my buddy would go, are you fucking crazy?
That's just crazy. My whatnot kills my phone so fast. I swear I hopped on at like 80%. It's a freaking 10 or 9.
It's not that he's asking me for
It just
money.
drains the phone so fast.
He writes the emails to me like, you don't understand. At that point
So
in my
fast.
life, I was just a mechanic. I had to get a job at a store to pay the debt. The guy charged me a vig. But everybody that I would see, oh my God, everybody that I would see somewhere in the night would go, oh my God, I bumped into what's his name. So it was the funniest thing for an hour. He told me how you robbed him and he had to get a part-time job at Woolworths or some shit. I'm going to hell for those fucking who gives a fuck? You gotta have a big time. One time they had me, but they didn't.
All right, I'll be right back.
When it happened,
Flash sale going on. Find the lowest time I've ever known on this.
I had a friend who got cards. And for about 6 months, I tapped the cards very lightly. Mm-hmm. I was very smart. I was trying to get my life together. I wasn't doing blow. Right. I had just turned 22 or 21. And it was the first time I hadn't done blow in like 6 years. Oh my God. I started at 79 and New Year's 84. I said, that's it. Wow. But I still dabbled with the weed. I didn't drink then, so it wasn't about drinking. And a friend of mine, I bumped into him in Manhattan one day, and he goes, can you move credit cards? I'm like, what do you mean move them? He goes, I don't use them. I go, I'll do it. Yeah. There's no ID, but just go to places that you know, let the people know. So if you go to a restaurant, we come here. Just don't credit card. Right. So charge it, and I'll give you $100 tip. Right. And you make 100. Who gives a fuck? Yeah. Get yourself a buffet to go. Right. You're the waiter. So I cut the deal with you. You're my friend. I grew up with you. You're not going to get in trouble. You didn't know nothing. You don't know nothing. He had nothing stolen. I know. So I would go to places that you worked with. We'd run up the tab, and then I'd say, give yourself a $300 tip and give me 100. Yeah. I know. You got to do it. You have no idea. Man. Yeah. People, there was money everywhere. And then I moved to Boulder. And I'm walking around. That must be a wild west. I got 18 grand. I got 10 grand in the bank account and 8 grand cash in my room. And I'm down to 4 grand. I go, what am I doing? Who am I fucking Johnny Gambino? I called my buddy and I said, send me some cards. Yeah, you gotta send me 500 a card. No. I'll put it in the fucking mail tomorrow. I send money for 2,500. You send me 5 cards. And it was all over after that. It was all over. But the problem is nobody would buy stolen merch in Boulder. That's not the emboldened.
We were the guys driving around in the cars with like the extra box
extra seafood. No, those are the worst.
You know,
That's so bad.
No, the speakers. Well, the seafood.
Like, let's say you live next to me.
Yeah.
Like I had a buddy who lived next to me who did steroids. Well, I went to him one day. You want to buy me?
So easy.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You know, every hot merch was not
Out there,
acceptable
it's
in
not.
Boulder.
You come out, East Coast.
So I had to keep shit. Once in a while, people would buy it.
Right.
The only thing people would buy from me were pens.
What the fuck?
I used to go into those stores, Antiques and Us.
Oh, those
that
kind
have
of
the
pens.
frames.
Oh, okay.
And I would steal cross pens.
Oh, those.
I would tell a lady, "Hey, you have that cross pen?" And this chick would go and open up the bottom drawer, and then somebody else would distract her. She'd break the key and leave the drawer.
Oh God.
And I'd take all the gold covered ones and take them back to fucking the car dealership and sell them.
Yeah, I was gonna say businessmen love that.
No, I was always a 50% type of guy.
Yeah.
I stole it, so 50% of the
You're
profit
making
anyway.
money. You're gonna
We're gonna,
Right. Yeah, it's perfect.
fucking craziness,
I love that shit.
craziness of me going. I remember being at the Boulder Mall one time, summer of '85. It's August. I'm walking through this mall. I'm 21 years old. I'm trying to get my life together. I'm walking to this mall. I'm going, I cannot believe that this is happening right now. If I had my friend Dan Rago here, God rest his soul, we'd make $1 million.
Yeah.
Our senior year in high school, we would both have like gym at 10:45. We would get in his car in high school when we were juniors and drive up to Sears Roebuck and open up Sears the back door where the automotive.
Oh yeah, all the
right by the back door. There was a stack of car speakers. Blow Punk.
Loud Punk. Yeah, it was big back then.
And all you had to do is walk in, take a pair and walk out. We'd get $35. We each get $35.
Yeah.
That's 70. That's like half a gram of
Sure,
blow.
that's all you need.
And a $10 bag of weed and a 6-pack of beer.
Yeah.
We would do that 3 days a week until every box was gone.
It's great. It's
Like every fucking box was gone. Every box was gone.
It's too easy.
And I'm embarrassed to say these stories, but they're the truth.
You know
What am I fucking tell you?
When I was 16, 17, I lived on Long Island, and good neighborhood, but we were the poorest family. You know, my father was older, and everybody was young coming in. But a few of the developments.
Whoa. What is all this?
And I would go. My father had a and I would go at night.
What is all this? All this chit chat in between you two. Let me catch up. I'm back. Sorry. I just went to get some.
I know about plants for some reason. I would rob every.
My singles are meant for games. Yeah, I know. Same with these. Honestly, but I can't do a game. I don't want no common hose. Yeah, I feel you, Sally. You know. Yeah, running a game is pretty bad, but sometimes it can be all right. I've had some decent games, but I've lost money in one game. I've only done like, I don't know, 4 or 5 though.
They weren't like sunk in. You just pick them out, put them in the trunk, boom, because no one lived in a mile home.
But yeah, right now I don't even have the randomizer. I think Whatnot took the randomizer out from Canadian streamers because, like, I have my seller tools on. If I click on the 3 little buttons, there's no randomizer or nothing. There's pull, raid, tips, multicast, coupons, clone items, and show, rotate camera, zoom in, front, camera, and mic. No randomizer. Actually, I think I have a show scheduled, but I gotta switch that name because I scheduled it and then I seen I couldn't freaking run a game.
We got a bar and we wouldn't even pay for drinks.
Because I was gonna run a game with these things.
We just steal a beer.
Hey, Sally. Hold on just 1 second, guys.
I go, you want me to get you a drink? She goes, yeah. And I go, I'll be right back. And I stole a drink up a bar. It was on like 3/4 full. She goes, well, what you take? I go, yeah, I just wanted to make sure the bar.
He showed up. Or actually, like, I brought him down with me. But yeah.
A guy would turn the other way. I go, sir, can you tell me what time it is? And he go like this and look down. And my buddy would steal a beer. He just got a beer. He wasn't looking. It was on the bar. And he'd walk away with it. And the guy turned around and go, what the fuck is
There's
that
2 different color eyes. Look.
You know, so we wouldn't even pay for drinks. You see a half drink on a bar, no one's around, you steal it and take it and just start drinking it. We didn't give a shit.
He loves it. He loves this. He'll almost close his eyes. Looks like he's falling asleep.
My high school family was half a Momo. And on Friday, like 11:30, he'd show up at Joe and Mary's. Mary knew there was
I know, right? That's true. They're all like so similar.
And there was the bartender was Lila.
My buddy has some pits,
It
and
was fucking nuts, but she
it's
had
so
no
similar
balls
too.
and just sleep the whole time. And our job
This
was
one's
to
such a
go
good
over
boy.
and order a drink from her.
The only thing he does bad is like he'll try to jump at you sometimes just to give you a kiss, but like to me he doesn't do it much. It's just more to like guess, but like I try to tell him not to, and he'll kind of understand. But he just loves giving kisses.
What are you talking about?
There was no class in New Jersey. We didn't give a fuck.
My friend ran the bar and he would piss at the bar.
No, I can't wait.
Yeah, he ran it.
Can't wait.
Well, that down, because there's beer, everyone's spilling shit.
Bobby Oda.
Yeah.
It all mixes in there.
Yeah, it all mixed in.
Ron Jeremy.
And then ham sandwiches. That's what you ate. Those ham sandwiches. You like that?
When we went to Joe and Mary's, there was a circle dish, and they had like a plastic container with a handle. And he'd make 1,000 little sandwiches at like 9
He's
in the
going
morning.
crazy right now. He's chasing his tail. He does that a lot.
With the baggie around, so you knew you were gonna die. And then they'd open it up and people would come out. The ham and cheese wasn't that bad.
So, and if you just pee at, do you pee at Joe and Mary?
Nah, we never peed, except when we peed on the dog. But besides that, we peed in the back. Look up Stewart sandwiches from the 70s. Who you could find the toaster?
Well, there was this one strip club near my house. It was 5-cent bar pies, like pizza, like their little bar pies or whatever like that. And it was so they lure you in with that.
I wonder
So
what
you
he's
get people
thinking when
and
he's
strippers
chasing
and
his
stuff.
tail.
What we used to do with the dollars, we used to rip the dollars in half and roll them up. And, you stick them in the girl's fucking, in their stocking or whatever, their fucking, garter belt. And, the strippers, they just throw all the money on the stage in a big pile, and then they go in the back and they count it. So they didn't know, because we'd roll it up like it was almost like a fucking, like you were to snort lines. So they had no idea. So we were getting two stuff for $1, we call it. You know what I mean? So we get, and the girls had no, and then they get in the back, like, what the fuck? Somebody ripped the fucking, dollar and a half there. We knew we had to get out of there within like 45 minutes, because they'd come out for the next shift, because they would come out like once an hour. We knew they were going to look for who the fuck did this, and eventually we'd get busted. So, and then we'd hit the next strip club and do it again. We'd be in the car just ripping dollars and rolling them.
I clipped for years, like when I was a young kid, little things, bicycles and shit. I knew shit was clipped, and I just turned the other way.
How easy was it for you to spot a mark back then and be like, oh, I can get that place? Like, oh, fuck, I can get them. Was it like a couple of pass-bys? Could you do it on one sitting? Like, you just see a store for a little bit and go, Jesus, they don't do anything in that back room. Like, I
went crazy. I saw a movie called Thief. Yeah, in 1981, and that's it. When I was a kid.
Was it like a how-to? The movie? Was it literally like a better?
Oh, okay. When I was a kid, in 205 West 88th Street, two other families lived in that building that knew my mom.
Oh, okay.
I know my mom well.
Right.
One was this black lady who was like a seamstress and shit in Manhattan. And they drank at night. I forget what the name was. She had like a mulatto last name. Yeah, sure. The other two in the building were living in Chief Machina. Okay. He was a Cuban Chinese chick. Oh, no. That was about 5 maybe. Okay. And Mojito maybe from inside. And I didn't know Mojito. Yeah, when you're 5, you don't care what people.
I remember reading about.
All the chickens are white. Go upstairs and hang out with Mojito and chicken.
Oh damn! Yeah, he definitely didn't sprain his tail though. He's been doing it. He's been doing it since he's a little puppy. Which honestly, I thought he would stop that. I thought it was just a puppy phase, but no, he never stopped. From wagging, it's so happy, so crazy happy. They're hard, eh? Like my dog has hit me with his tail when it's wagging, and it just slaps you.
Years later, he went to jail for robbing a man's couch. He's the one that. No way. This guy was the real deal. So I didn't see him for years after that, but him and her broke up or something. But I always had that vision of this dude was so cool. He was a thief, so right.
Would you like to enjoy a smooth and
Yeah, sure. Send me a pic.
your 30th shave?
I'll pull it up.
Our grads, they're out there. And there. And there. But they all got their start here. Now it's your turn. Get your start in film and TV at Toronto Film School. Make it.
Stop downtime. Start saving. BDI combines local experts with global resources to keep your operations running. From bearings to automation, we boost productivity and cut costs. Partner with BDI today and power your performance.
I never told my mom and shit. But right away, I started clipping nickels at the bar and rolls of quarters. And my mom would ask me, every time you come around, something disappears.
I had a problem with that too as a kid.
Montana. What up, Montana? How's it going?
Always. But I wouldn't take it from my mother's purse. I got to be like 8 or 9.
Right. You got balls. Like, I can do this.
And after the first time, I think she lit my hand on fire.
Oh, fuck.
And she fucking held it with a lighter. And she was like, listen, I knew it was you.
Oh, she's a cute little one.
Oh, I said, like a motherfucker, you don't-
She's
I left that 20 way
she's
too.
quite old now.
She knew I was
Probably older than Zeus. Zeus is 6. She's an old baby. Yeah, she looks like it. How old?
seriously.
Quality control in front of work. Yo, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Once again, you're the guy. You're the quality control guy. That's awesome. Yeah, I did some quality control a little bit ago too, and I just did some quality control on some food.
I always see this kid when I grew up.
Yeah, she seems a little decent, like a decent bit older than Zeus.
And one time in Jersey, I looked at him and I double looked at
I
him.
miss when Zeus was
I love
little.
this guy. And I
You
went
grew
out
up so
to give him a
fast.
hug, but he didn't want to take a picture.
Within a year, he was already freaking 100
I saw him
pounds.
again in New York, and I saw him again last summer in the Borgata. Just by accident, I always just see him. Really? He just waves.
He's like an extra in your life.
Like an extra mile.
That's awesome, bro. That's awesome.
Very good friend.
Yeah, I got my alcohol license. I should do my weed license. Apply to some dispensaries or something.
The wrestler I sold ups to. Like,
Nah, I need a new job.
Make weight. He, since then,
Yeah, that's sick as fuck, man.
I became so
Obviously, but that's a lot harder
But I love this kid like a brother. He
to like get there. You know what I mean?
But throughout the years, my relationship with the younger brother selling him the pills, this kid knew he wanted to be a cop when he was 10.
But yeah, but retail would still be better than my last job. So I mean,
25 G's when I was 17. One time handed it to me in an envelope. I love
$25 grand at 17.
oh, she just laying down, just chilling, cutie. Yeah, Zeus is just laying down now too.
2 rubber bands stacked together, fresh bills out of the bank.
He robbed the bank?
No.
Oh damn, boy, that's a lot of clones. Yeah, I've had a couple little grows, but nothing crazy because I don't know how to grow like that. It's legal out here, so you can have like 4 plants in your house, and or outdoor. But if you get a license, you can have a lot more.
You keep the high one, I'll keep the low one. That was his way with it. Then later on, he grew in the bank. Even though he was involved in a crime family, he grew in this bank. And in the early 80s, when he wanted to be a drug dealer, he would take money out of a vault on a Friday at 3 and give it to you. Like he'd give you 60 for 85,000.
Yeah, that's how I feel, Sally, honestly. That's one reason why I hated my job. And like I just worked like a slave, honestly, there.
That's enough.
And like I had to deal with some annoying ass people, annoying ass coworkers. Like
60 for 85. No big enough.
And they never got caught?
Never got caught. They never got caught.
Everyone
And
was
then
always
there was
the
a loan
one.
shark. Then there was a loan shark that I was borrowed.
yeah, man.
I was into him for thousands.
Exactly, yeah.
'Cause I was broke.
Especially like for example, like a supervisor, like yo, you're just a supervisor, and I had a supervisor that like thought he was better than everybody else. Like, meanwhile, he wasn't shit. The same as everybody else.
Down 2 months later, not even knowing why.
So because I was going up to him as like the go-between, he was giving me 10% of
Now, if you're a manager, yeah, that's like a decent step. Different, right? But even the boss was a shitty fucking boss.
You don't pay that back.
Fuck that boss.
Fucking
I'm low key glad I'm not working there anymore, but yeah, at the same time, I just need to find a new job now.
I had one kid that owed like 40 grand. He didn't even know it. And after I left,
And I wasn't even the only one, too. I wasn't even the only one. Another coworker of mine. He's also not working there anymore. He left right before me, actually.
And this bar is still the hot spot, North Bergen. It's called Joe Mary's. And the owner owns it. And he lives upstairs.
And I know it's not everyone, but there's always. Oh yeah, definitely.
I'll never forget this. So there's a front door and there's a back door. And there's a bunch of people shooting pool. Me and Stinky, the guy that I told before, he walked back to the door, he tiptoed, and we got to the back door. We're like, is George in there? And the guys are shooting pool, like, what? Like, come in.
I feel like everybody has the same chance on anything, right? Okay. Just because we have different things like the others don't, like just because somebody has a Lambo out there and we don't, or just because I have a freaking bear brick and the next person doesn't, or whatever, you know, nobody's better than the others.
83.
So 40,000, like 80,000. Like, what is the food?
Everybody's different, but shit. All
It's a lot of money now.
all look the same.
250,000 that Joey had on him somewhere. Dude, never even got it. It's fucking hilarious.
If it's 2 in the afternoon and you ain't high, go fuck yourself. I want you around me like I want cancer.
That's pretty cool. What's the name? I probably won't know it, but I've been to the States a few times. Last time I was in what was it? Massachusetts. And I went to a few dispos there.
Your Play with OLG supports the training of thousands of coaches and refs across Ontario. That's our beautiful game.
I'm just running up the stairs, guys, real quick.
A corrupt cop is somebody who has 3 kids,
A listing.
a girlfriend. Okay. And guess what? Miss Pat? You know, tell me the truth, Miss Pat. You a street motherfucker, okay?
Yeah.
You a street motherfucker, okay? You ever watch the show Miami Vice?
Oh, the first one, the real one, yeah. Not all the
episode.
remake shit, yeah.
Yeah, Lee, in Miami Vice, this is how it went down. I knew Lee and you knew Miss Pat. Okay? Gotcha. Okay? I walk into this office right now with you. You're in for 10%. Miss Pat smells 2 kilos of coke. In front of Miss Pat, I take a vial out with a chemical. I take a little bit of coke and I shake it.
To make sure it's real.
To make sure it's real. And if it comes up purple, I give Miss Pat the money and we shake hands. Let me tell you something. That shit only happens in the movie. If Miss Pat is Miss Pat, Miss Pat's gonna want that motherfucker to open up that kilo and do 3 lines of coke. Or maybe do a 4 and drink half that bottle of tequila. She wants to know what this motherfucker's about before she moves in on giving them 2 fucking kilos, okay? That only happens in fairy tale land. So these cops become addicted to drugs.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that shit, Lee. So let's say I'm going after Lee Syatt. Lee Syatt's a fucking big-time coke dealer. I get in with Lee Syatt. If Lee Syatt goes to a club, and what do I tell Lee Syatt? I don't do blow. You're not going to trust me, Lee Syatt.
Yeah.
So I got to snort coke. So after you get arrested, they put me in a rehab. I clean up. They withdraw the trial, the witnesses for 45 days. They get all the drugs out of my system. They shave me. They change my hair color. They put a suit on me, and they make me go in there with a police uniform on. Holy shit. And there you have it, my friend. Now, Miss Pat, know all your days on the street. You ever sell crack to a motherfucker that you didn't see with a pipe in his mouth?
No.
No. Okay.
You can always tell the police. I mean, when you sell enough drugs, when you sell enough drugs, you can pretty. Because the police, no matter how much they try to blend in, somewhere they don't blend in. I remember seeing one time in he had he was undercover and he had a babysitter in the back seat, and he had another guy in the car with him. And his partner jump out and come in
and you're on vacation, so you want the green and all.
So I said, either these motherfuckers gay with his babysitter in the back, they're the police. And they was the fucking police. And you know how as a drug dealer, you to ask them, you the police, they supposed to say yes or no. And like, you the police, and then I remember one of the little young guys was like, we'll shoot your ass. And he left real quick. And I was like, this motherfucker come back with a whole.
I wasn't even talking about prices or anything. I was just saying I was in the States, and when I was in the States, I was at a dispo. And we got dispos all over here. There's probably more dispos here than the States. There's like freaking like 20 dispos within like 15 minutes of my house. It's way too many dispos. There's more dispos than McDonald's here. That ass. I'm not even joking. Like, I go to the nearest McDonald's, there's like 2 dispos right beside it.
And they say to me, listen, what we want is this pack.
But I was just saying that, like, when I went there, forgot the name again.
2 ounces.
Massachusetts. Yeah, Massachusetts. Yeah, when I went there, stopped at a couple different dispensaries just so I could try some weed from there. Because I had never tried weed from the States.
Motherfucker wants 2 ounces cash with fresh $50 bills. Nigga, please. Thank you for saying. That's how they get you. Sometimes.
People bitching about price in another state.
You ain't never bought.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
$50 worth of dope.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So for months you've been buying an 8-ball and asking me for $20 off because we're friends, and all of a sudden you show up here wanting 2
Plus, it's not like there's just one price. You know what I mean? There's a bunch of different prices, and a bunch of different weeds and stuff.
Because I want my 2 ounces. But do me a favor, I'll give you the cash. Let's go outside. So they were up 50 yards with the fucking thing.
The knuckles and shit, yeah.
No, and I just went outside. I said, nah, I don't want to talk. My hair's too cold. And right there, I knew, I go, let me call you later. As soon as he fucking left, I took all those fucking scales, all those aluminum foils. I got all those.
Man, we need more sales, Sally. We need more sales. I don't want to go to the post office for 1 brick. I'll do it if I have to, but we need some more sales. Lucky the post office is only like 10, 15 minutes away. But,
I was a security.
You make me sound like a fucking nun.
But yeah, it'd be nice. Yeah, a couple more sales so I don't have to go just for 1. I might stream again too tomorrow. It's Friday too. Hopefully some people that get paid come here and spend some money. So you do you full-time dog sit? Or is it just a part-time?
Good security. I can tell he's like really looking over us.
And the security guys want rob.
There was like 8 guys on security, so they never fucking.
You know, that's why I don't need.
Oh, really? I thought it was like just 2 days either way. Like, even if it was weekend or not. I thought weekends counted as like.
No, after that. No, I wasn't even out here.
Oh, I see. That's pretty cool. Good to know. See, I've been on Whatnot for so long, and I've been shipping out on weekends sometimes too. But yeah, if I can get there, I get there.
Man tour. Yep, you already in Ohio.
Out here, it's open actually. Some of them, like they just close really early, like 5 o'clock, I think.
former, like, I met you the night before he shot a special.
But not all of them are
I
open.
remember
But yeah, I get that
invited
for
me
sure.
out, Ari,
Well, good to know,
and then he
because
was
like
like,
that's I have some extra days.
he has
But I would
his
really
own
like
buddy.
to sell a
He
few
has
more
to go
items
to the
to
hotel.
make my trip a little bit more worth it.
He's like,
You know what I
"Yo,
mean?
gotta tell you something. This fucking asshole on the flight.
La
he's
Boo
got me
Boo.
arrested." And
Welcome
he
in.
fucking said that he was on a flight and that he was
Guys, we
first
got
class and they couldn't
Anthrax,
choose him. And the guy
401
was
run,
confirmed
100
came back
running
to
down below,
situation.
$20 or
And the guy was
$19 off my discount at my price, just 10%.
You're fucking laying on my food, man.
It's almost
So
$20.
the guy did it again. So Joey stood up.
Oh, I see.
and
That's
went
pretty cool.
around
Oh
and
yeah.
stood above the guy.
I wish I
And
could
the
dog
guy
sit. Like I could
was
dog
like,
sit, but like I don't know anybody to
leaned
dog
back
sit.
on my food.
I dog
And the
sit my
guy
own dog.
like, went to adjust to, like,
I
stand
know,
up and
right?
wait for his
It'd be
hand
so
to
nice.
and he's like, you don't gotta do nothing right now. Just sit straight.
I can't wait to get Zeus's little daughter though.
You said there was 2
And I gotta wait like 3 more weeks or something till they're like eyes open and fully walking and everything. They're a little bit bigger, so I can go and pick which one I want to keep.
And then you said you just were like,
Yeah, I do. I'll send them to
the
you.
other guy, this and that. You kind of talked them down, and they were like, all right, good to go. Got off like this guy was a total fucking.
You have a memory and a half. I did. That was exactly how it went down. And here's the crazy thing: like he kept doing it to me. Like after I said to him, "Your chair is broken." His chair was broken to start off with. Okay. Not only would lean back, I really opened up.
I sent you a couple pictures. The one with there's 2 that I drew like some arrows. Those are like the ones that look similar to him, especially the one at the bottom. It really looks like Zeus when he was little, like the color.
And he looked at me like, and when I put in my hand,
I'm so excited, honestly. I can't wait.
They yelled the song.
Yeah.
And I said, that's like you assaulted to the stewardess. And now the stewardess is giving me the Maluk eye.
Yeah, they're tiny. That was when like they were just born, like a couple days old, I think.
Yeah,
so I don't have the female. My friend has a female, but yeah, he's the one that's like pretty much like taking care of all the puppies and feeding them, vaccinating them, all that. And then I just got one puppy out of it, which is fun with me. All Zeus did was he just went and hooked up, you know what I mean? So all Zeus did, and now I get free puppy out of it. 8, but one didn't make it. He got his freak on, hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sadly with puppies, sometimes, yeah. But still got 7. I get first pick. I'm hoping one of the 2 that I marked are a girl. Because yeah, I'll probably pick one of those if they're a girl.
So he walked away. Yeah, and they held me there, so we couldn't get the luggage together, and that was it. But there's a God. So after these motherfuckers, I don't know whether he sent his son to kill Jesus. I don't know whether he's Chinese. I don't know whether he's a Buddha. I don't know if he's a Hindu. There's a God. Guess what happened a year later? I saw that same bitch cross going to Columbus on a Friday with me. Are you serious?
Did her?
And I just eyeballed him, and he made like
holy shite! 13 puppies. That's so many. Wow. See, if Zeus was able to get more than 10 puppies, I would have, like 10 puppies or more, I would have got 2 puppies. But like vaccinating and feeding them and vaccinating the mom, feeding the mom and all that. It's a process. It's an expensive process. I'm glad. I'm happy with the one still. And I have one. And yeah. When she's 2 to 3 years old, we'll probably breed her. Not with Zeus, obviously, with another male. Get some puppies off of her too. Maybe keep another puppy as well for her.
There was no more stewardess. There was no Columbus cops. So
not fully, not fully, but I do want to have I do want to have my own puppies and experience having puppies and stuff. I love dogs. And I have like somebody that can guide me through it, you know what I mean? My friend, he has over 100 dogs. Like, he has multiple farms and everything, right? So he has dogs at one farm, dogs at another, dogs at another. His family has a lot of farms. And he's had a lot of American bullies, French bullies, poodles, like a bunch of different dogs, Shih Tzus, like he breeds dogs. So he sells dogs and has a lot of them too. Yeah, goals for sure. Love dogs.
That's it. I walked off the plant. One time it was me, Sebastian, and John Legend sitting right next to each other. I don't talk to nobody. I don't need to talk. I don't need to take a picture with nobody. I need to do nothing.
Yeah, here's Sally. I should be telling this to people. Y'all follow this account on Instagram.
Plane's about to land, and I take my phone out. I turn the phone on. The guy in the window seat says, I look at him and he goes, turn the phone off. A German guy. There's two German guys sitting next. They're fucking, whatever.
Those are both my accounts. Tri-City Bullies is gonna be my my breeding account, and Big Tank Zeus just Zeus's.
So finally, can you believe this? He goes,
yeah, it is what it is, though, Sally. You know, it's never gonna stop. Shelter dogs are never gonna stop. People breeding are never gonna stop. You know, it's the world. It's people. Things happen. You know what I mean? It's like people are never gonna stop eating meat. You know what I mean? There's vegetarians out there, but people are never gonna stop eating meat. You know what I mean? It's never gonna be a full switch. You know what I mean? But yeah, I agree with you. It's sad. There is a lot of nice dogs at the shelter, but also a lot of people want dogs straight or as puppies as soon as they're 6, 7, 8 weeks old, right? And a lot of shelters don't have that. And a lot of people want certain breed, right? Certain breeds, certain bloodline. Shelters can't offer that. But yeah, you're right though. There is a lot of dogs in shelters sadly. But I could never be a person that like give a dog to a shelter. That like never ever. And like if I sell a dog, I will like make sure it's the right person. You know what I mean? Thank you. I'll follow you back as well after the live. Let's switch this podcast. Tired of having it in the background. What would you guys prefer, a podcast or music or? E-Box, welcome in, E-Box.
You know, Anna Paulina on the podcast, and she was talking to me about the Book of Enoch. She goes, "You ever read that?" And I was like, "No." Included in the canon. Here's why: because of rabbis. A bunch of rabbis said
I get that. It's so sad when you see like people just abandoning dogs or tying them up somewhere and leaving them. That type of shit. It really breaks my heart, trust, because I love dogs. Like really, like it makes me sad.
And so they yanked it out, but it's an original biblical text, or at least a part of the original religious.
Like whenever I would travel, if I seen any stray dogs, I would always try to like get close to them, give them some love and whatnot, maybe a treat. Sometimes if I had it on me.
I talked to Giants about it. That's the Giants.
A little bit of food.
It's about the Watchers who came down and made it.
The Appalachian Mountains, arguably the most haunted and supernatural place in the entire world. And I'm right in the middle of them. Now these mountains are ancient, filled with thousands of lost communities, and much of these forests are still unexplored to the public, and those haunted, creepy, and downright dangerous places within Appalachian. So we can go check them out right now. This is a log cabin if I've ever seen one. Look at this.
Shit, I was trying to accept it, Sally, but my phone's so slow, it wouldn't even load. Like, when I'm streaming, it's, like, extra slow. When I'm not streaming, it's fine, but I'll have to accept it after.
It's honestly not super scary, even just us being here alone at night. I'm not seeing any crazy demonic symbols or blood-stained walls over here.
Is that what's coming up?
Charlotte, welcome in.
Aren't you saying anything?
Let's get out of here.
Our next stop is going to be taking us to the northwestern edge of the Appalachian Mountains, crossing the border of Tennessee to arrive at one of the most infamous paranormal places in the entire world. A small town home to a truly legendary creature.
Mothman.
Arguably the most infamous entity of Appalachia, the legend of Mothman has been haunting locals for decades. First spotted by a group of friends exploring an abandoned municipal home in the TNT area, the creature has been the center point of multiple supernatural encounters and mysterious attacks. Coming up, Joe and I will be delving deep into its supposed lair.
Bro, he's got some crazy cheeks, I can't even lie. Bro.
While the reports of Mothman are disputed by some, the business it brings to the town of Point Pleasant is very real. Thousands of people come from around the world to take pictures, eat at the Mothman Cafe, try some Mothman ice cream.
And right behind me is actually the world's only Mothman museum.
Now, this place had a ton of info about the creature we'd be hunting down soon.
He's pretty tall.
He must be like 5'6", 5'7".
Bro, what do you think I'm 5'4"? Okay, so this is where we're going later. It's called the TNT area. It's where they first spotted him.
The TNT area is a set of abandoned World War II bunkers that in the past housed chemicals used for bombs. One theory is that these chemicals will leak into the environment and cause mutation to the surrounding wildlife, leading to the unholy curse.
GTA Pokeballs, welcome in.
This situation, bro.
And after swigging some Mothman root beer,
It's actually pretty good.
and grabbing a bite of Mothman pizza,
Oh my gosh. Bro, what are you doing? No, dude, no.
we drove to the outskirts of town, straight into the TNT area, aka
No worries.
Mothman's lair.
Maybe because I backed out of the show and tried to go accept that. But yeah, my phone was too slow. It wasn't loading.
That's exactly what I said.
I'll just have to accept it in a little while.
No going back.
What up,
The
Shanks?
entrance to the TNT area looked prehistoric.
I don't drink coffee,
It wasn't long.
honestly.
This looks like something from the Amazon. Not
Like, I don't mind a sip of a nice cap here and there, but, like, it's not my thing.
That's scary, dude.
And I'm Portuguese, like,
Look at that.
in Portugal, we have some of the best coffee.
Bro, I mean, I can understand why a place like this would spark stories like that. It is so eerie. Way to go. This is crazy. What the heck?
Mr. Form Filler, welcome
Okay,
in.
so it's literally just one giant.
But caffeine doesn't work.
This place is.
Yeah, sometimes it does with me, but not always. I just drink energy drinks.
Now, this wasn't the only bunker in the area. We actually checked out a couple others.
This place is really cool.
Monster and Red
As I was
Bull
getting some drone
and
shots, Joe went off to explore on his own.
I'm white.
encountered something truly terrifying.
Nice. I'm black. I'm just playing. I'm in the middle, I guess, because I'm Portuguese. So. Dro, you trying to beef the chat again, Dro? I got kicked out one more time or what?
Oh no. There's a goat simulator ritual on the ground.
What do you mean, a goat simulator?
Guys, if you're over on YouTube right now, don't sleep. Use the link in the description. Download Whatnot. Get $15 free and come shop on Whatnot.
I think it's a really cool place. Is it haunted? I don't really think so.
You gotta keep the chat alive. I know, I'm playing. I appreciate you guys for keeping the chat going.
It was like ridiculous.
With location 2 of 10 checked off, the worst was still yet to come. So we headed off to the next spot. This time, not just within the Appalachian Mountains, but deep beneath them.
Our next spot is this cave. It is really dark in there.
While the surface has many urban legends, the caves of the Appalachian Mountains hold some of the darkest.
So we're gonna go deep into this cave. It stretches literally for miles underground and see what we can find.
Reports of feral humans and wild men living within the caverns here have been told for generations.
What up, Dazed? Welcome in.
This place is so slippery.
The native tribes even have tales of a strange and ancient race of cave people who have been around even longer than they have.
Sounds like my type of people. What does that mean? I get lit down here.
To give some insight, the Cherokee natives used to speak of creatures called the Moon-Eyed People, strange humanoid beings with large blue eyes that live in caves just like this one, all across Appalachia. Accounts of the Moon-Eyed People also come from early European settlers, with origins shrouded in mystery. They are believed to predate even the natives, which would make them over 1,200 years old.
From eyewitness reports, the Moon-Eyed People are supposed to be around like 3 feet tall. 3 feet tall. Oh, moon boys, where you at? Who's to dwell within these caverns?
I'm aware.
I was just trying to be funny, bro. Holy moly, bro. Dude, that's crazy. You think we should go?
No. I kind of just want to get out of here.
Now we need more people in here.
Oh,
If givvies weren't so expensive for me, I would be doing them, but I can't do givvies because
after exploring deeper in the
freaking I barely get any sales, and then to pay $18 for a givvy. Like, if I was getting a lot more sales, I'd pay $18 for a givvy. I have done givvies in the past too for you guys, but when it was cheaper. And freaking when I used to get more sales now, it's just like definitely ain't doing a givvy. I'd like to, but that's why I just toss like a bunch of extra stickers or sometimes like an extra custom pen or something extra.
Location number 4, Helen's Bridge.
Can't do no givvies.
Looks like a bridge. This bridge is actually one of the most haunted bridges in all of Appalachia. Appalachia. Sorry, dude. So this bridge is right next to a mansion called the Zealandia Mansion. It's a private property, so we can't really go over there. But legend says that there was a woman named Helen who lived there. And after her daughter died in a fire at the mansion, she hung herself on this bridge.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Appalachian Mountain Guide. Yeah, that's what I'm watching right now. Well, not really watching. I'm kind of just listening to it. I'm looking at the chat and just like listening in, and so you guys can listen too. Is it like? Does it sound good on the live or what? Or is it like too far? But yeah, it's like top 10 places or something in Appalachia. Appalachian or whatever. Yeah.
All right, star rating. I'm gonna give this place.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool.
It's not scary. This next spot, though.
Yeah, like I can hear it fine from where I am, so I guess the phone can pick it up too.
Next location was the most haunted by far, so cursed that visitors must leave an offering for the spirits before entering.
We're back in West Virginia, not for the Mothman, but for the abandoned and haunted Lake Shawnee Amusement Park. A lot of terrible things have happened, and these are some of those haunted grounds in the entire country.
The fact that we have to give an offering to get in here is all that you needed to say.
So all the bad things started happening specifically in the 1950s when a little girl really tragically died on the swing ride, which we're going to go check out in a little bit. It was kind of strange. She didn't die directly from the swings. A truck just backed into her as she was in her seat. Bro, don't know how that happens.
Who is driving that thing?
Yeah, it's horrible. And then a second death happened very soon after. This time it was a little boy who died in the lake here when his arm got stuck in a drain pipe. It's really morbid. This is actually the second and third children's deaths in a row.
Yeah, dude.
Been investigating.
I don't think go see something jolly and happy.
It's like the opposite of this video.
I forgot the title of the video.
Yeah, it's right here. It's the title. Maybe you should read it sometime. But that's not it. There's actually an even darker story about this place. And it was a story scary enough for me to like kind of second guess coming here, but we're here. All right, I'll tell you. Come on.
I actually don't know.
Yeah, I got you. Let's go.
Dude.
Oh, no.
The deep water. That's
No.
scary for your lungs.
So this is the swings where that girl tragically died.
Dude, this is insane.
He loves spooky shit, but experience
It's
anything.
also kind of sweet how a lot of people leave these.
I'd go insane.
Stories for her. Oh, that's actually swag.
Yeah, I like
A lot of
spooky
people
shit.
report hearing her or see her specific swing still swinging as if she's still around here.
No way.
But if we take a walk around here, we'll see hers. It's marked by the red ribbon. So we're not sure, but we think this might be the swing. It's just that the ribbon has lost its color over time. Okay, so the darkest and most terrifying thing about this place is that they
That's wild.
actually built the amusement
Did you hear that, guys? Freaking swing that this girl got backed into by a truck on a swing. And there's like they put a ribbon on there to mark it.
used to live here. And archaeologists that have dug around this area have found over 300 burials.
Here?
Yeah, here. So this is like a very sacred place that we're at. But what's super crazy is that before the amusement park was built, there were a couple English settlers that lived here.
Some British people.
Yeah. They kind of took this place from the natives and stuff, but this one guy and his family was settling here. And the Shawnee tribe came and killed 2 of their children, kidnapped another one, and burned his like 8-year-old son at a stake. So there's like a memorial around here for the kids that were murdered.
The people dying actually at the amusement park are like just the top.
Yeah, that was, yeah. So there's like multiple levels of death on these grounds. All right, I think we can confidently give our scare rating on this place.
I have mine set in stone.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, 4. 5.
How 4, bro?
Okay, that's fair that you give it 5 because you don't know what's coming up next.
How does it get worse than this?
But it does get really bad. Let's just even it out at a clean 4.5. This is the first place where I've genuinely felt a little bit uneasy. Yeah. All right, you ready for the next spot?
I don't know how to answer that because I want to get out of here.
Well, we're gonna be getting out of here, but we're gonna be going to somewhere. Arguably
Underbid, welcome in.
right now with all these people.
Why are they
Deep
calling
Woods
it?
Walls is actually one of the most haunted places, and not just Appalachia, but the entire world. This place has a lot of history. We can go inside and cover it, and honestly, the stories and what we might find is gonna send chills down your spine. First impressions: this place is beautiful. I can see how someone would think it gets haunted at night, though. Constructed in the late 1800s by George Vanderbilt II, son of the then richest man in America, William Vanderbilt, the estate was meant to be a private escape from the city. You see, while the Vanderbilts are known today as one of the wealthiest families in American history, George was the quiet and secluded child of the family, and once he inherited his portion of the wealth, he used it to construct the largest home in the country, tucked within the Appalachian Mountains. He filled the walls with art and books, and some report you can still hear the rustling of pages in the library of history.
I haven't been watching much. Anyway, on Netflix, I haven't been watching much on Netflix either. Just been watching a lot of stuff on YouTube. But on Netflix from recently, Animal Kingdom. I really got into that recently, like a few months ago. That shit is so good. Animal Kingdom, or I haven't gotten into too much lately.
The craziest part is actually the chambers below it. It was really far how much
Ozark is okay. They started that, but yeah, it's I don't know.
Massive subterranean pool.
I definitely say Animal Kingdom if you haven't checked it out.
Also includes over 8,000 acres of land. Okay, so now we're in the garden. Get this. This is pretty spooky. It's gonna have you quivering in your boots. So apparently, many visitors here witness the terrifying sight of a headless orange cat.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's like the least scary thing you could have said.
It's more sad than scary, to be honest. So, you feeling haunted?
Feeling no.
Joe, what are you actually afraid of?
Hearts, airplanes, time.
The never-ending march of Father Time. That's a scary one.
I'm afraid of this video getting 0 views. How did haunted places for this?
We're in the garden of the most haunted estate in America. Looking for the orange cat. What are you doing? Dude, you just mad scorpion. Spooky rating it up. 3, 2, 1, 2. Gotta be honest, this place is really cool. It's beautiful, and I can see where all the ghost stories can come from, but there's just nothing here. Yeah, I didn't see anything. There's just so many tourists. It's bright and happy. However, from now on, we are going deep in those woods, like deep in those mountains, okay? There's gonna be no tourists, middle of the night. This guy's got no idea what's coming up. Not at all. We're kind of making scared. Let's go there now. All right, we're rolling up to the next location, which is called Poinsett Bridge, and it is terrifying.
Right, it's supposed to be right up here.
Oh no!
The police caution tape. I don't want to go down here.
Hey, look at me.
Oh my goodness.
Too bad. All right, let me give you some history about this place. Pretty much, it's one of the oldest bridges in the entire country. It was built all the way back in 1820. And
We're back.
Dude, this stone was placed.
I started watching it, and I think it's pretty decent. I just haven't fully got into it. You know when you start watching a new show, and you like it, but it doesn't fully get you. You know what I'm saying? Like Animal Kingdom fully got me right away. And Prison Break got me right away. It gets better. Yeah, I bet it does. Yeah. That's the thing. I haven't watched too much. I've only watched 4 or 5 episodes, I think. They'll keep watching.
One of the workers that died from a mysterious illness.
Yeah, Breaking Bad's fire too.
Within the walls of this bridge itself, and it's still there to this day. A lot of visitors who come here at night report hearing screams, seeing figures. Some people even fall ill. But
I feel like that's some weird disease.
I think we're fine. So the thing about this bridge, where are you going?
Trying to get out of here. Probably would have noticed.
What do you mean I wouldn't notice? Anyway.
Whoa. What, bro?
Nothing. The thing about this bridge is that a lot of people report strange activity when 2 things occur. Right after it rains, which you can see from the ground, it's literally still wet.
Sure.
It just rained.
Why do we have to go today?
And when it's midnight.
Dude, come on.
Give it a second. So, at midnight. Oh, that was cold. At midnight, there are reports of people seeing on this bridge a headless man.
Why did you make us come at midnight after it rains?
So we can see a headless man. Dude, it just rained, so everything is so slippery.
I saw this video. It was actually pretty creepy.
Are you good, bro? You're sweet. I don't want to be in the back. So at the bottom is this stream, and here's the bridge.
Okay, wait, so you're telling me there's some guy buried in here that has some mysterious disease that no one's ever heard of, and there's a headless guy walking around somewhere?
Yes, and we were in the exact correct parameters to experience those things. While Joe and I were filming on the bridge, something I forgot to mention is that sometimes people don't just hear or see a presence, but they actually feel a physical touch. Now what happens next is 100% real, and we'll try to explain it in a bit, but just watch this footage. Just with it, dude, these walls are so old. And somewhere buried in here. Oh! Stop. You did that.
Did what, bro? Wait, are you kidding? No, did what?
Oh, no, we gotta go.
Did what?
No, we gotta go.
Did what?
No.
I don't want to do that.
We gotta go.
Where's the car?
Let's do that. Gotta be holy. My tripod leg came loose. This opened. And usually it's this short. It opened and it came out here. and it touched the back of my leg. And I thought it was you just messing with me.
No,
I thought you were like wrapping your hand around my
No,
leg.
I thought you were playing a bit because, like, but then, like, the look in your eyes was actually like, all right, I gotta get out of here.
When we were under the bridge, there's nothing around us that could touch me but you.
Yeah, because if there was, like, trees or something. Then...
Yeah, if there was like trees, I'd be like, okay. Scare rating, because of what just happened with the tripod, I have to give it like a 4.5 out of 5.
Especially no connection, like the caution tape going into there. How is there more things scary?
Because this one is haunted, but it's not demonic.
What does demonic mean?
3 locations left. We've explored much of the Appalachians at this point. The final, most terrifying site, home to an actual demonic entity, is still yet to come. But before that, we hit a scary spot that Joe actually picked out this time.
Okay, where the actual hell are we?
I thought you said to pick somewhere scary.
This is a tourist trap.
Bro, no, listen. I saw pictures online. This is scary.
We're in the middle of Gatlinburg. It's like the central tourist town in the Appalachian Mountains.
They call it Scaryburg for a reason.
No one calls it that, not a single human.
Alright, I guess I'll give this to Joe. There were some kind of creepy and strange things inside this museum, like real shrunken heads.
I've heard those things are cursed. Sounds pretty scary to me.
2 trunk elephants, and other freaks of nature. But honestly, I think Joe just wanted a break before the really scary stuff coming up, and I don't blame him.
Man, so slow.
This is our hotel for the night. It's a gigantic abandoned fire tower in the middle of the mountains.
Dude, this is scary.
Come on, it'll be fun.
What if there's some Appalachian man up there?
Alright, we're going. Well, here are the stairs to it.
Dude, this is safe for standing on. After you, dude.
Towers like this one were constructed across the Appalachians back in the early 1900s, used by rangers to spot forest fires. With the advent of modern technology, they've long been left to rot as creaking steel giants overlooking the mountains they once protected.
While we're climbing up this tower, I might as well tell you about like all the horrible eldritch horrors and monsters we're avoiding by sleeping high up. You've probably heard of the notorious Skinwalker. Chill, look at this.
Chill, bro.
Potentially heard of the notorious Wendigo. But those live on the forest floor. We are up high, above the trees. We're really high up.
We're getting a lot of cheek sightings down here.
Alright. It's hard to see right now, but we're a good 200 feet into the forest floor.
Dude, this thing actually feels like it's about to collapse. This is us.
What are you implying? Alright, we're gonna set up camp in here and try to get some sleep. Alright, it's next morning. It's very cold. We got about no sleep. But the view is beautiful.
Joe and I have spent the past few days traveling back and forth between the states, venturing into the heart of the Appalachian Mountains. We've explored some of those haunted places in these forests. And of course, as promised, it's time to hit the final location. But not just ghostly, but demonic Hope Bridge. Oh, the Goat Man.
Looks like it's just me this time.
Yeah, Joe actually ended up falling sick, so he couldn't make it. The sightings of a demonic half-goat, half-man entity have been reported since at least the 1960s. Its origins are more mysterious than any other paranormal entity in this video. However, there are a few tales about its emergence. The first is that it's the spirit of the circus freak who seeks vengeance after being mistreated.
The most infamous story about this place, though, is that it once used to be a local farmer who sacrificed his goats in rituals in return for satanic power.
While the monster's existence was up for question, what's very real are the many, many deaths that have occurred on this bridge. What often happens is people looking for the creature end up getting hit by the train that crosses this very bridge. Some even say that the
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. 10 seconds
to
left.
walk across the trestle and meet this exact thing.
On the tracks, it goes out into just an endless abyss. It's really creepy.
Approaching the nearly 100-foot tall railway, I prepared to summon the demon the only way I know how.
Go, man! I'm here! I am right here, all by myself. If you're gonna take me, just take me now. Last chance to prove the Appalachians are actually haunted.
This place is dangerous. Last night, I was lucky to be safe as the train that crosses Brooklyn Bridge emerged from the black of night surprisingly surprisingly quick. Many people come walk across the bridge and don't know someone. Those that come here looking for the goat man do meet their end, but not from finding the demon, but from their very search. It's simply not worth it. 5. No. 0 stars. It's been a week since our adventure. Joe's feeling better now, and I'm currently filming next week's video. After seeing everything we saw and experiencing everything we experienced, I don't think the Appalachian Mountains are haunted. Now, I might still be wrong, but while it may be entertaining to make stories about how these places are cursed and evil, in truth I found them more beautiful than anything. Landmarks, rich in history, landscapes with views nowhere else seen in the world. These mountains are just special. And filming this video has made me all the more grateful they've been on this planet. So maybe it's your turn to go check out one of the locations we went to. Perhaps you'll find something we did.
What I want to get, what I get. If you hurt me.
I think access to the firearm is a fundamental human dignity. It's a fundamental human right.
30-year-old Cody Wilson is a self-described gun rights advocate and crypto-anarchist, which means he believes in decentralization of information. He's also been labeled one of the most dangerous people in the world.
How many times have you been sued?
I can't count. I literally can't count. Half the states in this country can sue me. It's so-called freedom.
What got you into 3D printing guns? If ATF kicked you door and they found this, what kind of time would you be looking at? You think double digits? How do you walk the line between freedom and danger?
It is a line. And
So
we
slow,
don't
guys, so
have a
slow.
vocabulary, because in American libertarian politics and political life, the gun is an important thing. I'm on your side if you like the second one. It's more important for you to convey that than for people feeling about these things.
Ghost guns, untraceable weapons, a threat to the system. And thanks to advancements in 3D printing, the power to create a gun has been democratized to anyone with a couple $1,000. Now, is this a Second Amendment right that the Founding Fathers outlined for us in the Constitution, or is this a dangerous public safety nightmare that needs to be heavily regulated or altogether outlawed? Today, we take a deep dive into this world. We sit down with Cody Wilson, a controversial figure who invented and printed the first 3D gun, and he currently runs the biggest ghost gun company in the
I mean,
United
it's Friday.
States.
People
We
got
speak
paid,
about
yeah, but nobody wants to spend that dollar with me besides the one really nice lady, Marie. Nobody wants to spend $1 on Canadian shipping or $1 in my
This video is
stream.
for documentary purposes only and should not be viewed as a guide for manufacturing weapons. Please consult and adhere to all applicable laws
Yeah,
regarding
W.
firearm
Marie.
ownership in your area. Thank you.
That's why that's why I came on early today, Joseph. I was about to call you Joseph. I don't know why. Joseph. Just because it's Friday, and I was thinking maybe I'll get a couple sales because people got paid. But well, one sale at least. Thank you so much, Marie.
Workplace can still track your movement.
Much love. She's gone now,
The bad
but
news is, I guess I'm not running for Congress anymore. But the good news is, there's a way to protect yourself going forward. This is where CyberGhost VPN comes in. It encrypts your internet traffic and reroutes it through secure servers.
hopefully
located
more
around
people
the
come
world,
in.
which gives you
Like, I'm
real
honestly,
security
like,
and real privacy.
I know like some of the listings might be a little bit high, but I'm doing sales on them anyways. You know what I mean? I'm freaking running them all at discounted prices. So I mean, I feel like I'm doing some decent deals on most spares. I feel like, and most things. But people don't want to spend a little bit more shipping and support me.
Use my link in the description for 84% off and 4 months free. And now,
Yeah, like for example, what's 190 for you? Like, I just have the 400 pen. What does it say there? Like 130, 140.
gentlemen,
Tommy G.
Cody, good to meet you, brother.
Good morning. Nice to meet you.
We're in the headquarters right now.
This is DDHQ.
I traveled to Austin, Texas to meet a man who back in 2012 was named one of the most dangerous people in the world by Wired magazine. Why was this? Because
137. Yeah, see, that's pretty
he
decent.
would create the technology to print a lethal
And
gun
I ran it
that
at
was
once.
for free. And in 2013, scene. He did just
I ran it at, what did I run it at? I forgot what I just ran it
federal
at.
government did not like that one bit.
Today, the judge
I think
ordered
like
Cody
180
Wilson
or
and his company,
170.
Defense Distributed, to remove the blueprints from the internet.
Now, the federal government immediately declared war on him, threatening him with years in prison and millions in fines. So what did he do? He fought back, and he sued the United States government.
Anyways.
Folks, this is Cody Wilson, the Godfather.
I'll split it too. I'm okay with splitting the set. I wouldn't mind.
That's right. And I'm pretending to manage their pretend work.
And I'm pretending to be a documentary film crew, so I feel like we're
Yes, exactly. I'm pretending to be documented. So welcome to DDHQ, man.
Thanks for having us.
It's a mix of hobby and commercial product, right? So we got to do a little bit of customer service. We got to do a little product R&D because some people don't want the service; they want to go off on their own and do it. And it's a mix of 3D printing, CNC milling, and then what we call 80%.
Guys, we got a sale running right now. I took more than $20 off, guys.
What is that flag represent?
This is a Texan flag.
27.
Goliath flag, or sometimes called
No,
Fort Emmett's arm.
I'm tripping. $17
Lafayette.
over it. Can't do math right now.
The beginning of the Texan Revolution. I come from the American libertarian tradition, which is older than just American. It's an Anglo-American tradition. I come from that.
Almost $20 off. 17.
So in some respects, I'm just a shit living in America.
When you really came onto the scene about 7 years ago, there's a lot of media about you. What has changed in your
This and another stream would sell so easy.
I've become more practical. I've also become more practical. And whereas I might have been an idealist, in both like a normal sense and as a philosopher, now I'm a realist. I believe that guns are real objects. And I believe that just because they're real objects, that doesn't mean we can understand them. And what we've demonstrated in this company alone has been that the more the law tries to attach to or understand these real objects, the more invisible and withdrawn they become from us.
I was just thinking on the drive here, what would our founding fathers think if they saw what is happening in our government right now, where so many of our politicians are bought, so many of our politicians are motivated by greed, so many of our politicians are making laws that make it harder for the business owners, the working class people to thrive in this country. They would have stuck a musket up Pelosi's ass. All these people that are insider trading, all these people that are passing the laws, they would have put them out in the street. When you take a pulse of where the American people are right now and their potential for revolution, how would you grade the situation, the climate?
A nullity. It's a zero. It's dead. I mean, the American people, let's say, of the Revolutionary period, were violent. They were interesting, bloody, vulgar people. And we want to think about them in romantic terms. Think that they were noble. And of course, there's nobility in their violence. But fundamentally, they were
Ginger fever, welcome in.
How many times have you been sued in this period?
I can't count. I can't count. Half the states in this country have sued me, this so-called free country. What you begin to see behind the curtain very quickly, not too far, is that you have what is nominally permitted, what is said to be allowed in this country, and what is actually permitted. A lot of what we build here, a lot of what you're seeing, is the assembly of a certain kind of piece of equipment, okay? Because what we like to make for the user at home is a capacity to finish some of these gun parts.
You give them the bone skeleton, but they breathe the life into the gun.
That's very good. Sometimes they have to add a little to the skeleton, or let's say take a few things away because the diamond is in the rough, right? They got to move some of that rough around, and that's what this equipment is.
One of the things Defense
3 hours. 3 hours, one sale. Come on, people. Let me know what you guys are interested in down below, guys. You guys that just joined in, check out the show notes. Running discounts on everything, guys. Let's work out a deal.
This is Jay Oma. He's a notorious Texas lawyer known for getting absolute super threats off with little to no jail time. He comments on what he's seen in Texas representing murder cases and his overall understanding of the legality of ghost guns.
If I were to buy a weapon right now at a local gun store, it has to be registered. If I buy a gun, it's probably been shot already. And each time a gun is shot, it leaves a fingerprint, like an imprint.
You was on that long? Nah, 3 hours already. Yeah, 3 hours, 8 minutes, 13 seconds. Bro, yesterday I was on like fucking 5 hours and then we got a sale.
Right? So where ghost guns come in handy is that it doesn't really register at all. So,
but I need to be on, at least try to. Like, I've been applying for new jobs and stuff. But while I wait, till I get a new job. I gotta stream as much as I can. Try to make a little bit of money.
Gun printing world, we're now going to meet with a guy that does it on a very small scale and ask him questions about what he does. But it's very sketchy, the area that he's
I've been low-key grinding the streams, but they freaking, most of them haven't been hitting.
And he's going to come pick us up without a cell phone in his car and take us to a site where we'll see the 3D printing of the guns. It just makes me think that there's kind of this two-tiered system in this country. And I get both sides, but it's, if you're a massive...
We've already had a lot of dead ones recently.
Publicly traded stock, you can do this in broad daylight and make billions of dollars doing it, but a little mom and pop shop doing it and believing the same Second Amendment that the major manufacturer believes in has to hide under the fear that they might get arrested by the ATF or some three-letter agency. What are you in the business of?
The big guns.
So you customize gun mostly in the 3D printing space?
Yeah. I started out doing the 3D, but then once I was crazy with that's when I got into 3D printing. I switched stuff with on them.
What got you into 3D printing guns?
When I got my cease and desist,
that's when you started printing guns?
Yo, Dro, I'm gonna say this just because there's nobody in here. If you want anything in here, you can just tip me, and I'll put $1 label so you don't pay any import fees, because it'll be listed as like $1 value. You know what I mean? But yeah, I only do that with trusted people, honestly.
This thing looks already to be like a substantial piece.
I don't do it with everybody.
Yeah, I'm not an expert, by the way, guys.
Bet, bro.
An unfinished receiver. The big guys for the military, just like
yeah, but the other day I actually had some guy like trying to trick me.
It's an unregulated object, even though it looks like it's.
He was like saying, "Oh, let me tip you" or whatever. But he was trying to send me like I was asking for 70 US, and he was trying to send 70 Canadian. Like fuck that.
It's both an above ground and an underground economy. This economy happens because
that's why I don't do it with other people. Just for people I trust.
They need unfinished goods just like the rest of us. That's modern capitalism. So they might go to Eastern Europe. Or
he was the one that asked too.
You can contract manufacture this for you, import it into the United States.
You know Baby El Primo? You've probably seen him around.
By the law yet, until I, the manufacturer, touch it, and that keeps things cheap. But it also is like the thing that keeps this entire underground economy going, because these objects already existed, always existed outside the law. And now the at-home user wants them as much as the prime contract manufacturer.
Talk to me about some of your favorite 3D printed gun on the table.
Oh, so this one actually just did that
He knew. Oh, that's why.
So the whole thing is 3D printed.
Yep.
So you have to add the metal in yourself?
Yeah, and then
and a machine like that takes a whole day to do just this.
Yeah, that machine meant more for stronger materials. So it just takes a bit longer.
You want to see a ghost gun?
Yeah. You want to see this? See how beautiful this is and very customizable? I like it. So you're just missing the top part, right? Yeah. But this right here looks just like how mine's gonna look like on the inside. What I see is like threat financially to the gun manufacturers, and there's no way we can make money off of these people anymore.
Folks, for context, we are currently in the middle of a golden age for weapons.
Buy the Orphan Dro.
In 2024,
buy it.
Companies like Raytheon logged record-breaking price seen in that upward trend.
Buy this Orphan up with me, Dro.
So swift to crush the individual for creating a ghost gun in his garage, yet silent when there are arguably companies contributing to war crimes.
I need to get rid of this freaking anthrax. Believe it or not, that excuse me. Believe it or not, that's my my first 400, 100. Like my first 400, like overall.
Everyone should have the right and access.
But
to
yeah, my first
do
400
those
was a
things
set, which was out.
as they wish as a free American. But the other part of me
Oh, you do?
believes that
Word.
these things are sacred and
Yeah,
dangerous.
he's a cool one. He is cool. I like him, but
You should be careful. So how do you
like
walk the line
he doesn't really fit in my collection that I'm trying to have. Like I'm trying to choose certain ones. But he was my first one. My first child. I just sold my Rat Fink, and I kind of regret it. I'm not gonna lie. I sold it for too cheap. Way too cheap. I regret it.
The gun is some kind of centerpiece of a psychodrama, of a legal drama.
Yeah, I sold it for like 130 this set.
Change of our state, world states, the role of the individual in society. Everything is at stake with these things. And I see California states.
So after fees, I got like freaking 110 Canadian.
Attempting things that I would not believe.
Which is freaking like. It's probably like freaking $70 or 80 for the set.
He's referring to the G80.
Like that's like freaking below retail.
80% frame, and they say 80% because it's an unfinished piece of high strength.
Yeah.
That looks like
I was stupid. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, honestly. I had it up for 140. I don't know why. It's going for way more. Like Anthrax is going for less. Like, but fucking like, damn it.
Everything we've synthesized over the past few years.
So that's J2S. But yeah.
Like you print this part at home.
Low-key wish I had a higher tag on it, but it is what it is. It's what happens at the seller sometimes. You sell something for less than you want to.
That's right, because the law.
And then you like regret it a bit.
A part like this looks too much like a gun. So now no one can sell you something like this. All right? So
The little one, yeah, it goes for a decent bit. I know.
This has to become information. Now the gun part.
I did that and I fucked up too. I sold a big lot, and because I needed money at the time, I sold a big lot. And now I kind of regret it because I could have probably fucking sold them on here as singles because they were good singles.
So this could be done way more simply.
Well, whatever.
In order to.
It is what it is. Now I'm just stuck with these.
You have to keep making it more and more obscure.
Yes, because the law chases this object.
To a person that has never heard of the G80, just give us a breakdown.
The G80 is the next system in unfinished, 80% fine.
Fab Cakes. Welcome in.
All we know, this is the Supreme Court of the United States. It's supreme. Legislation says, well, all we know is it needs to take longer than an hour to make, and it probably shouldn't look like a gun when you start. Thank you, Supreme Court. Okay, well, we follow the supreme guidance of the Supreme Court. We say it takes longer than an hour to make. It doesn't look like a gun. Grandma wouldn't necessarily know what it is. Therefore, it complies. And of course, California, Gavin Newsom, President Newsom, will crush the shit out of us when we're a successful company. And the next company will come in and say, well, this is the tweak that we made. And that's what you can look forward to in developing guns in this country.
George Shoe. Welcome in. Let's run a sale again. Let's do a cranky.
I haven't seen enhanced penalties. I have, in my experience, I have not, because a firearm is still a firearm as long as we can prove that this is an object that can kill people. So if I was a prosecutor, right, switch it around. If I was a prosecutor and I'm going to argue that this defendant right here, this one right here, he killed somebody.
We're going to do 30% off of this.
He killed somebody with a gun that was unregistered.
30% off the red soda secret.
He needs to burn in prison. In fact, I'm going to ask
somebody buy it. Somebody buy it. That's $15 off.
Because this exceeds just 99 years. He needs to pay. And people who commit crimes and want to destroy the community and hide the killings that they do, they need to die. And in the state of Texas, we have the death penalty.
How much does the machine cost? How much does it cost to make this and materials, and what can you sell it for? How much can you sell this for?
This would be probably anywhere from $750 to $900.
And what kind of person is buying this?
Someone that's
Sergeant Freddy, you welcome in. Check out the show notes. We're just joining in.
Usually the particular reason. And how do you feel about that? On the website of Cody's company, for free, they have dozens of files that can be downloaded and 3D printed into various gun components. And because it's on the internet, that means that it could be printed by a well-meaning, law-abiding hobbyist gun owner, but it also means that guys like Jay in his garage can build a weapon to sell to a guy planning a murder. And that, in a nutshell, is the crux of the controversy surrounding Cody's mission. Okay, so this is interesting. So this is total downloads of just the digital product you guys have.
For the month. For the month, yeah.
For the month?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude, we run the biggest file sharing site in the world on guns.
And of these almost 300,000 downloads, how many of them you think come to fruition with a real operable firearm?
And this map you're seeing here has gone one step further, and it says the files for these things cannot be left to be downloaded unrestricted to California or to people in Washington.
So is your site blocked in California?
Yes. Yes.
Similar to how Pornhub is blocked in Texas.
It's the same thing. People in the last few years have been it's the same
Maybe
thing.
go reset, get something to eat.
Now gun files are
Yeah,
being
probably
used
soon.
in different ways on the internet.
Like,
Stuff is breaking up.
probably like in about an hour before 3 o'clock here.
For the antecedent of what today is the Ghost Gun download. I don't know if I'm hitting that right, but can you?
No, it's interesting to see how you were talking about. Yeah. And actually, that's really smart because how it was talked about in 2013 was this is the first 3D printing gun. Well, what was the real innovation? I think it was the.
Because right now I'm not doing anything anyways, to be honest.
It was the first.
Like, I don't have nothing to do, I mean.
It was the first gun you could think of. Hey, where do I get that gun? Well, you have to go online to get that. I'm gonna pull this out for you. This is actually the first 3D printing gun.
And I just ate, actually. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna get off a little bit before 3 o'clock here.
We name that gun that way. Give it
Go
a
crank some 90s.
Also give it a little historical echo, give it a personality, because it conveys that the guns of this future, or the 3D printable future, are guns with personality, are guns with meaning, with destiny. They're not just commercial products in the age of mechanical reproduction. Now they're strange spiritual products in the age of digital reproduction. You know, the guns are liquid information. That was the point of that message, point of that exercise, and to also confuse the object in the Second Amendment with speech object, speech action in the First Amendment, to blend that First and Second Amendment, and to say something to government, hey, regulate this.
Folks, here's a quick refresher on American history. The Second Amendment doesn't just say you can own a gun, it protects the right of people to keep and bear arms, stating clearly that this right shall not be infringed upon by the government. And these are the lines Cody uses to defend his position. He is essentially arguing that if the government stops you from making a gun, they are infringing on your right to bear one.
This represents the kind of murderer as well, the best guns. So FGC9 is probably the best known 3D printed gun, single 3D printed gun, very popular in Europe. 9mm PCPs have evolved since 2020. You know, one of the most recent is this Decker, which is a stranger looking gun, right? But it's more true to what 3D printed guns are. These things aren't as good as commercial guns, right? But there's something kind of amazing about the fact that you can 3D print a real magazine for real bullets. This is entirely printed with a spring. All right, this is the Urta. This was designed by a developer in Brazil. And it's probably the most well-known recent printed PCC.
Can you show me the process, like from computer to hooking up, like how this gets going?
Yeah. This really is editing.
Schematics?
I wish I could do games, bro. You still have the randomizer, do you? I think you guys should, because I seen some games yesterday. Well, I wanted to try to do a game with this 400 and freaking there's no randomizer. And I believe you can't use the randomizer like on a tablet or on the computer or whatever.
I like how it says for academia owners. Situation is this. There's Scientology has hired people to stalk my home, and I want to take care of them without any issues. Allegedly. Cool.
You need another device to why? What? Really? So I can run it on another device? So on my tablet if I log in?
What if I had a computer?
Shit, I need to try to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that when I get off then. And maybe come back on with it again.
We're not actually making just having that file on the computer.
I thought before it worked all from the same device, no? I remember doing wheels on my one device. Or maybe the randomizer just open.
So for personal use, I could make that guy manage. No problem whatsoever.
Yeah.
And then this hooks up. You already sent the orders to the printer, so that's why it's going.
Yeah.
And what is the printer making right now? So there's no political motivation. There's no greater purpose or mission. It's just kind of entertainment and fun.
Yeah, you need
How getting a girlfriend if this is
added it up on the other device. Make sure it's on the category.
So, folks, now we've seen a little bit into a mountain top.
Can you do bear bricks?
One-man show.
Can those
How
like
much on the ground
you can't
level.
do it on the bear brick
Let's look at
category or what?
Texas, where they're doing it on a large-scale operation and have recently had
Or you
that-
I gotta make sure it's on the bear brick category.
2023.
Tell me about it. What happened? There's not much to say. You go to the Supreme Court, you lose. That's the education I got in this country. We were doing something not legal, not technical. This was something in the realm of ideas and religion. And when we left, we knew that we had lost. On paper, there are rules and regulations about how you can make a gun in this country, how you can buy one. And the Biden people came in and said, okay, what we're going to do is we'll take the definition of a gun and explode that to mean as many things outside
A category that requires a game.
You know,
What do you mean?
anything's a gun.
I'm not understanding, Joe.
If it's marketed
My bad.
to become your gun, or if it could become a gun, or if someone
Like
buys it because they want
I
it,
can like if I go on my other phone and I'm on Bear Bricks, I can just pull it up now.
and try to pack as much into that word.
Or do I have to be on like other designer toys?
Our position is very simple. Doesn't the law mean certain things? Don't words have legal meaning? Don't they only mean certain things? Can ATF by itself without an act of Congress just say these words mean new things? We say that that's not possible. We go to the Supreme Court and the Supreme Court says, well, sometimes the ATF can do.
My name is Michael Cargill. I'm the owner of Central Texas Gun Works, which is a gun store in Austin, Texas.
Okay, cool.
You had a battle with the Supreme
Thank you
Court.
for explaining.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, not a lot of people can say that they went up against the United States government, went up against the Department of Justice, the Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, BATF, both administrations, Trump administration and Biden administration, and actually won. It started, back with the Las Vegas shooting. So, Las Vegas, a guy allegedly took an AR and a part, which was a bump stock, and attached it to a rifle. And he used that to shoot, faster, where he would allegedly shot some concert goers there in Las Vegas. So because of that, what happened was the government decided they were going to go through the ATF to ban the bump stock. One, how can you go through the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms, an agency within the federal government?
Do you have the Alphabet and the Glinda? My daughter wants them. Oh, wow. No, the only ones I have is this. I'll show you everything I have on the table here. Sorry, the light just shut off. 1 second. Alright, there you go. We got Rock, Cena. We got a little Funko Pop from Jurassic Park. Five Nights at Freddy's. Electric State. Cookie Monster in the Elmo outfit from Sesame Street. Monopoly. Skater John. Then we got some secrets. Yeah, I don't have any of those that you asked for, but this is what I have. If you see anything you like, let me know. I can run it for cheaper than what I have it set up.
And so we won. And not only did we win, the Fifth Circuit gave us everything. They gave us, the definition of a machine gun. They gave us the fact that the ATF, a federal agency, could not create a right law. And I was like, man, this is awesome. And so the government decided they were going to appeal that case tonight to the United States Supreme Court. It was really exciting to be in the United States Supreme Court. And we won.
What is concerning about the stories of Michael and Cody is their experience with the ATF attempting to create and enforce gun laws. Legally, a law has to go through Congress before the ATF can enforce it. For an example of this, just look at this footage of ATF agents visiting a Navy SEAL.
So we can all
volunteers because I'm sure you're aware, just recently the ATF classified the FRTs, the force reset triggers, as machine guns. We are aware that we may have purchased some of these FRTs.
Okay, that's incredible. Yeah.
Have to pick them up. You know,
Okay. So I won't be answering any questions today. I don't have any comments on the subject. I won't be giving anything.
I'm not refusing. I won't be answering any questions. They were there to confiscate a forced reset trigger, a part that was legal when the man bought it. And it shows a disturbing trend where a law-abiding citizen can be turned into a criminal simply because a federal agency changed its mind without a single vote in Congress. Like, to me, there seems like a light and dark side of what you do. On one end, there's the shits and giggles side of it, where it's just little funny shit. On the other end, someone's gonna get smoked for something like this.
You're right about that, but I mean, for the same way for any OEM gun.
So it's similar to what a gun manufacturer would say. Hey, I'm Smith & Wesson. We're doing quite well this year. What people do with them, that's their choice. That's their responsibility. I just am the creator. Just like knives, just like cars, just like anything that could be used as a weapon or a utility. It's up to the person that's out of your hands once you make it. True. What's the most you've made in a month doing this? If ATF kicked your door and they found this, all this, what kind of time would you be looking at, you think? You think double digits?
See some of what he's working on now? Yeah. Like when we're kind of after we're doing this, maybe, because really so much of the heart of our operation is manipulating not even the real object, but the virtual object. Something really important happened after 2020, okay? And it's called the Bamboo Labs X1 Carbon. This thing is $1,200 and it is on the money. And you are making quality gun parts, okay? This has changed everything.
Wow, look how dexterous it is.
So fast, and all these micro compensations, all these physical adjustments. Okay, this is high tech stuff, and it's affordable. This is ridiculously cheap. What you're seeing are 3 different Glock frames, G80 grip modules, being printed at the same time. They'll all be done within a handful of hours. This piece evolves from already printable Glock frames. We take what's regulated about that part and remove it. And then we create something that it's no longer a frame, because frame has a legal meaning. Now it's a grip.
There's so much legal dancing you have to do.
Yes, you have to be a kind of mystic. You have to be a wizard. You have to be a nerd. You have to be a lot of things. And among other things, you have to think like a criminal. You have to break the law in your mind first to know where the right design parameters are. You know, oh, if I make it this way, the law doesn't even see it. It's invisible to the law. You know, that's the design choice. That's why it's made this way. So that the law truly is seeing ghosts, right? Looking for ghosts. That's why they call them ghost guns.
I think we need more people in America like Cody Wilson. People that are idealists, people that are almost on a religious crusade for the people, by the people, against the government. The state has gotten so overwhelmingly powerful that to have a voice that's willing to experience lawsuits across many states, or federal lawsuits, or bankruptcy, or even prison, I just admire someone's commitment to the cause. And I do feel like there's a rattling, especially amongst the younger people in this country, that we're so disenchanted, disenfranchised, that we are being energized into movement against the state. And I, as a proud American, appreciate that. Second Amendment, big thing in America. Do you believe that you should have the right to make your own guns at will?
Yes, I do that.
Can you speak about your overall philosophy about guns, about the Second Amendment, about the American right?
The reason I got into this business in the first place is because I wanted to make sure that everyone in my family had the tools needed to protect themselves. I wanted to make sure they had a gun. I wanted to make sure my family were proficient with firearms. You know, I wanted to make sure they knew what the law was and how to react when stopped by law enforcement. So that's why, you know, I got into the gun industry. And so my grandmother at 70 years old decided she was going to, you know, go back to college and get a college degree at 70. And so she went back to college because she wanted to become a nurse. While my grandmother was traveling from a library, sitting in a bus stop waiting for a bus to come, a guy came along, mugged her, and raped her. So because of that, I decided I want to make sure that everyone in my family, including the females in my family, had the tools they need to protect themselves. I wanted them to get a gun. I wanted them to know what the law was, and I wanted them to be able to defend themselves and send those little bastards up the escalator to Jesus. So that's why I started selling guns. I teach the classes because, you know, I wanted to make sure my family knew what their rights were.
So this is the Polymer 80. What caused the ATF to do their rule change. The difference between this and others is essentially the frame, this plastic part, is the firearm legally. The serial number, if it had one, would go there, but because we did it ourselves, we were not required under federal law or state law to put a serial number. So this is a ghost gun.
The frame is no longer a frame, legally speaking. It's no longer the firearm. This component is 3D printed, and the frame lives tucked within the gun. You can't tell it, but it emerges in parts. The gun hides within the presence of the gun. What you see is not the gun, it's what's inside. And that makes all the difference in the law. This is the G80. Let me show you what else you can 3D print. This thing doesn't just have to live in the footprint of a Glock. It can live in a totally different body. I want you guys to see what this guy does. What the hell is this?
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. You guys have any requests, let me know down below. Running everything on sale today.
What you're looking at is that same G80, but we now have a 3D printed, what we call the PDW. The idea is something between a handgun and a full-size fighting rifle. Somebody like a tank crewman or somebody in a rear area might have. Civilians have an interest in this because, as you see, I have a spare magazine that I can sew on the gun. So say like on the church security, this fits in a normal backpack. If somebody shows up with a
Running
rifle,
around the
horn
cranky.
and I can engage that threat a little better, with a little more precision than I would from a 2 point of contact handgun. So it's just a different form factor. It's one of many innovations we expect to see with the G80 product line.
The elements that are 3D printed are just this part.
Yeah, everything below the steel you see right here. So this body is 3D printed, and we will, when this comes to market, include the steel. So if you want to print your PDW body, you'll buy like this brace kit, and it will come
$21 off, 30% off, guys.
into the channel, and now you have a retaining nut.
You know, hopefully more people came in if you just left.
Push the button, pull it out, and deploy it.
April MC, welcome in.
I have a line in my head that you see someone with that, you're like, holy shit, it's fake foreign.
Yeah. This could equally be, it's almost timeless. It's such a foreign design, like 3D printed guns help you understand it. Some designs are, this could be from the 1960s, from sci-fi. This could be from 20 years in the future. I mean, where is this gun from?
So you do have a great pessimism about your life work right now. You think it's going to end by getting crushed by the government.
No. It's just, you have to assume. You just have to assume. All right, these forces are too big. This government is too large. It is too impersonal. It doesn't care about, you know, the law or these little ideas that you have. It's almost all accidental. You have to understand these are like big cosmic forces. It's like gods that don't even know that you exist. You know, you're less than an insect. You will be destroyed when you're near all of these forces. It just happens. That's what it is to be involved with it. So, what kind of artistic performance, aesthetic development, you have to think outside of these traditional left, right turns.
Now that you've had more than a decade under your belt doing this, what are your immediate goals or things that you are trying to achieve?
Yeah, my immediate goal is a thing called G80. All right, I watched how the Biden people took the best business in our field, Polymer 80, just wipe it out of business without thought, really, without much effort. Right? Like, okay, we can fiddle with the definition of one word and collapse an American company. And some of that is because Polymer 80 collapsed under the weight of its own success. All right, well, luckily we're not successful. Okay? Luckily we're more nimble for that reason. And we can teach, like we've always done, what's the name of this company? Defense Distributor. You can spread the IP out. You can push the sites of production around. You can be a network. You don't have to have one big business in this field. It will always be hobbyists and hackers and incels. This distributed kind of way that we're teaching that. But another of my big goals is to show that, like, there was no success in crushing Polymarket. That was nihilistic. It was naked. It was opportunistic. It wasn't a victory or accomplishment in the law or ideology. All that legal accomplishment did was push the products and the development and the technology to the next level. Okay, you can't make a frame now because it looks too much like a gun. Well, I'm going to sell you something that doesn't look like a gun. And just make products that are more ambiguous.
What do you think that those major gun companies like Smith & Wesson, Ruger, Beretta out there that can make millions and millions of dollars every year? So they can sell into Ukraine, they can sell into Israel, they can sell into countries that are actively at war. They have quarterly bonuses, they have stock options, no prison. But if someone finds this on you, it's a really big deal. What do you think about that kind of two-sided system? So do you have a bit of a nihilistic view on society? Like, it's a bit, the big corporations win, the little guys get screwed, so might as well have fun while you're at it? These gun manufacturers are, you know, if they do business here and abroad, they're part of the military-industrial complex. And if we democratize where anyone can have a gun printer in their home, there are huge business interests that we're hurting. Do you suspect that one of the biggest reasons, more so than safety, that this would be why the government would be against those?
Yeah. When it comes to money, and those big corporations aren't making the money, or they foresee they're not going to make as much money as they used to, then they're going to do whatever they can to keep that. As anybody who has a monopoly on anything, like you own all the pizza stores, for you to see somebody making their own pizzas, that's a threat to you. That's a threat to your family. That's a threat to your legacy, right? So if I was a gun manufacturer, I would try to do whatever I can to prevent it, but make you believe that it's for your safety. It's for the safety of little Johnny down the street. If you ever get charged with a crime, I'm currently licensed in the state of Texas, but there's a way for me to practice in other states. If you have a crime, call our office. I'll make sure that I protect all your rights, and I will intercept the prosecutor's attempt to put you away in prison for a long time or death penalty. Give me a call.
Folks, just a quick reminder, don't forget to click the link in the description and grab the CyberGhost VPN discount available to you. It keeps you there, and you get unlocked block content, all just for $2.03 a month. It's risk-free, so check it out today. Thank you guys for watching. Folks, hope you enjoyed this episode. If you want to watch another, here. If you want to subscribe, over here. See you next week.
Morning routine? Meet Wendy's morning poutine. Made with 100% Canadian.
GoPro, welcome in. Sway, welcome in.
Make it a great morning with
How y'all
Wendy's
doing?
new breakfast routine.
Welcome to PointsBet Canada. Bet on the game and player props live, in the future, or even in same-game parlays. Download it and start betting the way you want today. This is how we play sports, Canada. Visit pointsbet.ca for more details.
I recently had a guy on my podcast. He's a fishery biologist in Alaska. So he came on the show, and what he did is in the 70s, he grew up in New Mexico and always wanted to live in the woods. Okay. Like, just grew up camping in the mountains and stuff. And in the
I think
70s,
so,
he
yeah.
moved up to Alaska.
No
And
problem.
just goes to live in the bush along the Yukon, and then did it. I mean, for 15 years. For 15 years, he lived in the bush in Alaska, just building little cabins and lived off the land. He tells me a story where in 1978 he's on the Yukon River just downstream the Yukon from Canada. He's between Circle, Alaska and Eagle, Alaska on the Yukon. And him and his friends are living their lives in all these like line cabins they got strung up and down the river. Two guys come down the river out of Canada on a homemade log raft. This guy in Randy's circle, one of his buddies has a cabin down on the river, and these two guys pull in this homemade raft. They pull in for the night at this cabin. One of these individuals identifies himself as John the Baptist. Oh boy. In the middle of the night, his companion, John the Baptist's companion, gets back on his raft and scoots. Oh boy. And abandons the dude. Abandons this guy in 1978 who came out of Canada, who identifies himself as John the Baptist. John the Baptist becomes this incredible leech on these guys that are living in the bush, eating their food, using their stuff, taking their ammunition. He lingers long enough that it becomes that he can't really get out of that area because of freeze up on the river. And they keep telling him, you got to go somewhere else. And they say, you got to leave here. You can go stay at one of our other cabins. Don't touch our ship. He goes up to the other cabin. When they eventually go up to the other cabin, he had taken a bunch of their stuff. He'd taken some of their furs and made his own clothes. They boot him out, and they tell him what you got to do is you got to go down to the river and go up or down, wait for a boat and go up or down. But he comes up with this cockamamie plan where he's going to go to this area. They're like, no way can you walk to that area. He takes off.
Guys, if you guys are interested in anything on the table, let me know down below. Running everything on sale today. Everything's discounted.
Snowshoes and takes off. Randy Brown gives chase. It was a real bad snow year. He tracked them for about 5 miles and just said, never mind, it's not worth it. The next year, he takes a different route and goes into the headwaters of this river where this guy had taken off with his snowshoes. He's canoeing down the river and sees his snowshoes hanging in a tree. Okay? And there's a little cabin there, a little line cabin they had out. He goes in and here's the guy, stone dead, starved to death, in a sleeping bag. Wow. Snowshoes are hanging outside. Starved to death. He said he's nothing but skin and bones. Wow. Nothing but skin and bones. They take him out, and they're way out in the bush. They have no money. They just live off land. Like he literally has no money. He's got no way to transport a body in the summertime. They took the body out of the sleeping bag. They wanted to check it out. He said it was just skin on bone. He doesn't know what to do. And he's not bashful about what he did. He lays out like why he had to do what he did. And they kept the sleeping bag to use it because it was their sleeping bag. And they laid this body out on the tundra. Told to a few people. A while later, he goes back and the body was gone. Presumably been eaten by something. I can't stop thinking about this dude. And I'm like, how can it not be that someone out in the world, like someone that has a kid or a brother or an uncle, do you know what I mean? Yeah. And they never know what happened to them? Yeah. Wow. But I told he says, man, I thought about it a lot. You know, I thought, because maybe you'll figure it out. I thought about it all the time.
We have a contact in LA that whenever we're looking at and the black markets, we contact him and ask him, hey, do you know anyone who's basically making meth or drugs or guns or whatnot? And, you know, he often actually did. The guy spoke to him. And eventually this guy agreed to talk to us. And we met him on the corner. And as we're driving there, so we're driving there with our local contact is taking us to meet this guy. And he told us, hey,
They said don't swim in the lagoon after dark. Everybody's up at the bar and so everybody's gonna go there. Everybody's kind of racing that. So me and him go down, me and him get in the water. From a distance, you see something coming like a fucking missile, but it's going fast. It's going fast. We both kind of stop, and then it turns and it jumps out of the water, and it's maybe at least 10, 12 feet long, man. And it's do like this, and look at both of us, and go, oh, the water was only about this deep. Didn't make a splash or nothing. And then me and him turn the fuck around. We running, and everybody's coming down there laughing, got their drinks in their hand. We're like, no, fuck that. And the little boy in French. And his mom is apologizing to me, saying he has a very vivid imagination. He said, no, bitch, listen. We saw a fish man. And it wasn't like a mermaid. It didn't look feminine at all.
Look at a man.
Fucking man. A fucking dude who said, get the fuck out the pool. Yeah. See, he didn't go, hey, get out the water.
Did he look like a fish person or look like a human being?
Came out.
Did he have scales?
It was kind of dark.
Dark like a dolphin?
No, but he had the back of him was fish. The back of him was fish. His head was humanoid, eyes about so big. Then I ain't the first person to see some shit
really
in the waters. And the guy who track riding, you know, you can ride horses.
Strawberry night. Straw night.
So at this age, pretty much if you see a turtle, and I tell you that's not a turtle, you know it's a turtle. You're at the age, you know what you saw. Right. He says people pay a lot of money at this resort. He says, it's really not a good idea to go around going, I saw a mermaid. And he goes, he's saying how long his family has been fishing in these waters. He says he's heard some things. He says, I've heard some things like what you say. I've never seen what you say you saw. But it's not the first time I heard that. I said, thank you.
Mentally ill people do wind up moving to the woods. It's happened. Yeah, I mean, it happens all the time. I remember there was this one guy who was famous in Maine he was a legend that he would break into people's houses.
What Adrian, welcome in.
And steal their stuff.
That's from another item, guys.
Then they found out that he was a real person. And he had dropped out of society in like the 1970s and just decided to completely live by himself. Like he didn't talk to people for decades. Oh wow! And he was by himself, alone in a tent in the woods, and he would just
Cheetah Flocky 30% off.
Wow! Yeah, and like live off of whatever he found or ate, and I don't know like what his like woodscraft was like for 27 years. That's Christopher Knight lived alone in a clandestine wooded camp in a tiny Rome. I don't know what that is. Undiscovered and unaided, breaking into camps to steal what he needed to survive. When he finally captured and arrested in April 2013, the story of the North Pond Hermit made headlines worldwide. But Knight spoke only to one journalist, Michael Finkel. In an exclusive excerpt from his new book, Finkel explains the origins of the whispered myth that haunted central Maine for decades. The legend of
guys, if you're interested in anything on the table, let me know down below.
AI should be transforming your business, but that's tough if it's not connected to your
data. I can run singles, I can run bundles.
In an AI native suite uniting financials.
Let's work out a deal.
That's NetSuite, the #1 AI cloud ERP. Book a free demo today.
Pressure. Churchill says he's a genius.
Dr. James Stagg here at the Chrysler General Eisenhower.
You're the best meteorologist, and I need a forecast. Fate of the war hinges on this.
If you invade tomorrow, they're going to be washed away.
We must face the facts.
If we delay, they'll slaughter every one of us. The wrath of nature is real.
Pressure. Untold true story of D-Day. Golden Gators, 1929.
Hello?
Flipping Pop, welcome in.
We had 2 home invasions within 36 hours, I guess. The first time the guy came in the middle of the night, about 2:30, 3 a.m., and our back door had this sensor on it, made a very signature noise. And if you live in your house, you know the noises in your house. And for whatever reason, it just woke me up from a dead sleep, and I knew what I heard, and there's only thing that would make that noise. So I kind of snaked my way out the hall and down to the top of the stairs. And when I hit the top of the stairs, I heard the dog growl and the door closed back. So I knew that was somebody leaving. We have a huge fucking dog, basically useless, but he did growl and made a very primitive noise. And I so went downstairs and kind of swept the ground floor, and then he was gone. And then we called the police. Of course, one of the neighbors got it on like a ring cam in the back alley, the guy leaving and going down the street. So I had a very clear view of him. And, so for whatever reason, my wife and kids, they had to go on down to where we actually live. I was working that week in Nashville, and as a result of me being home alone that day, I was cleaning and working on a firearm I'd recently purchased and assembled, and so went to bed that night. It's like 7:15 a.m. The sun's shining, neighbors going to work. I hear the back door open again. I guess out of paranoia or whatever reason, I grabbed that gun and just went to the top of the stairs to look, hit the top of the stairs and looked down the staircase. Same guy, same clothes, just standing in my living room, rolling the cord up on my headphones. And I was like, well, all right. I was almost impressed. One that he came back, it was just like, I couldn't believe it was happening at this time. And so I started down the stairs on him very quietly. And I got about halfway down by the time he like turned and saw me. And I was looking through at his fucking head through a red dot, like a video game. I'll never forget that image of this guy, like, probably thinking he's about to die. And the only thing I said to him was, what are we doing here, man? And I hit him with a strobe, which kind of like, probably to his brain was, he thought was the gun going off, because he kind of like seizured, and then I saw the adrenaline spike. And he turned and went out the back door and jumped clean off my fucking porch, like never hit a single step, and ran at the back gate. He had latched it. And I saw this on the video later. When he came in, he shut the back gate back. So he hit that back gate on a dead run, so blew it to hell. Latches and wood splinters flying, and they took off down the alley. So then the next thing, there's like 8 police officers in my living room. All they wanted to see was my gun. And every single one of them asked me why I didn't shoot the guy. And I was like, literally by the time we engaged, man, 2 seconds later, he's running out the door. So, well, I'm going to shoot him in the back. And then you put me in prison. And they were like, fuck, man, twice in a week. You've been fine. We figured something out.
One year, a pack of wolves moved into my research camp. Whoa. I went fly fishing one night, and I was standing on the bank of a river. And I just kind of had this eerie feeling. I was by myself. Just had this eerie feeling that I was being watched. And so my eyes were starting to truncate down on the leaves. And then all of a sudden, it came to this little opening. I could see a wolf's face staring at me through the alders. And when I looked at her, she was just staring at me. I said, hey, Mama, what's going on? And I just kept fishing because I wanted her to know that I knew. And I turned my back on her. I kept fishing. Well, lo and behold, she comes out on the sandbar with me. And she starts walking down behind me. And so she was standing now. She's probably 3 feet behind me. What? Yeah. And so she's right there. She's literally right there. Right? I'm spending a whole summer with her and all the other animals in the pack. So the next day, I hear her howl down the river. So I'm just messing around. So I howl back to her. In the middle of the night, the alpha male was sitting on my little platform, and he howled right outside my tent. The next day, I come out, and I'm walking to the genetics tent, and I see him. He's 20 yards away, and he's paralleling me on this plank. And I go into the cook tent, and then I'm kind of like peeking out the little corners, like I don't want to, because I don't know what they're doing. These wolves, they were just always present. Like even I would go hiking just to get some exercise, and literally 3 or 4 of them would go with me. And they'd hang back like 50, 60 yards behind me. But I'd hike for like 10 miles, and they'd do the whole thing with me and return back to camp with me. And then our relationship just kept growing and growing and growing and growing. And I ended up spending like 3.5 months with them.
TT Jerry, when she was in prison, served prison time with the son of Sam.
two murderers. She shared a one with the son of Sam and Ronald DeFeo from the Amityville Horror House, the man who killed all those people in the the movie The Amityville Horror, who was really based off Ronald DeFeo. She was in prison with both of them at the same time. She was in like real deal prisoners, but she said the son of Sam. Now this was months before the Netflix documentary came out. T.T. Jerry said, like, the son of Sam, David, did not kill all those people. He was involved in a cult. There were other murderers, but the city pinned it all on him. And then a few months later, this Netflix documentary comes out. Came out a couple years ago, basically saying